little early. Ooh. I had to get the... We don't have a room ID yet, but I had to set it up. I forgot I had to set the text up. Alright. Alrighty. I'm very happy. I'm very proud. Much excitement. My brain is doing its best right now. I'm feeling pretty good, though. I think in some ways my brain is just like settling in because I'm like, oh yeah, I have to lock in a little bit if I'm playing Smash Brothers, but oh, the music is very nostalgic for me. I loaded up the game and it was just, oh hey, here's the Melee menu theme, and it just kind of immediately set the tone for me. That, oh man, taking the nostalgia, taking the fun, you know. So we have. We're gonna be playing with viewers today. Celebrating 1 year. Red Genie's been out a full year. It confuses the crap out of me because it came out last year, early August. You know, August 4th today. 1 year ago today, it came out. Oh man, it's kind of wild to me that it's been that long, but it is also kind of wonderful to consider that my career just kept going. But I want to celebrate the game that is it holds the spot as the first game I've released under my own name. It may not be the first game I ever made, and you know, it's not the first thing I've ever done, but it's the first game I got to release on my own. So I feel very proud of that. I'm very proud of that. Let's see, all skill levels, public, let's see. My friends know we'll do public. Password. So we have password on. I have the stock. I have the stream rules. I will set that up. So the stream rules are that essentially the stream rules is 5 stock, 7 minutes, no items. I don't think there's smash meter either, so kind of it's a little serious. We're gonna call it Red Genie. I'm gonna just name it Red Genie. I'm just gonna call it Red Genie. There we go. There we are. Password. Okay. Well, the password has to be something I can type in, so we're gonna password. I need to edit. The password shall be. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that works out pretty well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Create arena. All right. I feel like. Step into the ring. Oh, I forgot I had the music set up. Should I give myself field advantage by giving myself mass destruction? I feel like that'd be a little rude. Tama, how's it going today? No, we won't give myself field advantage. That'd be rude. I absolutely could give myself field advantage by having mass destruction. I feel like it would be rude, but how's it going today, Tama? Alrighty. Room is up. There's the room ID. Oh, wait, room ID. That's what I need to do. That's what it was. I'm a fool. Room ID is... Let's see. This. I'm probably gonna end up... It's 5 the heat outside. It says Bando and I had to go grocery shopping. Oh, I see. There we go. I can only imagine... The heat has been very nuts lately, so I could see that being just the grossest. Let's see. It was very humid when I went out earlier. I had to go outside for just like 5 minutes and my brain was just like, yep, this sucks. this kind of sucks. Let's see. We have, stage is set. The curtain is up. Let's see. Yeah, I had to go out for just a little bit and I was sweaty as all heck. I had to take a shower. It was very gross. Okay, so I am random. I am random. I'm very good. I'm ready. You know what? I'm gonna set the... Let's see, how do I set it? I always forget how to set. Change music. I'm gonna set the music of this to be, where is it? Where is it? To find it. Here it is. I feel like I could listen to this theme for hours and not feel too bad, honestly. Let's see. There's spectator stands. I'll just wait here. About 25 degrees Celsius out for us, too warm. Yeah, no, it's gross. It is excessive, to put it nicely. One of those things where it's like, oh god. I have this on the bottom. Yeah, it's too, like, I feel like once it gets past a certain threshold, it's just too much. It's too much. It just becomes too much. I feel like with the cold, you can at least do stuff about it when it's cold, right? But oh man, yeah, I can definitely feel it. I feel like when it gets too warm, it's just like, nope, I'm good, thank you. We don't need that. I don't need that at all right now. Let's see. Should probably, can I practice? Am I able to practice while I'm waiting? I always forget. No rules. There's no practice here. Oh, maybe it's because I have random. Maybe that's why it doesn't let me practice. You can layer up when it's too cold, but you can only take off so many clothes until it's a decent exposure. Yeah, exactly. I feel like, at least in America, the big problem is that many people are conditioned to thinking that summer is supposed to be beautiful and luxurious because it's our vacation. But it's like the moment you become an adult and you don't actually get you don't get a summer vacation, it just kind of is, you kind of realize that summer is the worst. It's the worst season. It's like, because with every other season, you can do something to handle the problem. You know, it's like, oh, spring, it's rainy. Oh, okay, then just, throw on a jacket, bring an umbrella. It's whatever. Fall, it's cold, it's windy. Okay, throw on a jacket, bring an umbrella, whatever. It's winter, throw on 5 jackets, bring an umbrella, whatever. But you can do stuff about it. With summer, it's just, there's nothing you can do. You just suffer. You just get to suffer it. That's not very fun, is it? Doesn't really feel right. But I kind of digress because I feel like with seasons it's much more about what does the body prefer. I prefer spring and autumn myself, but winter's my favorite. I guess I should say I know my body prefers spring and autumn because it's just warm enough and it's just right where that temperature that temperature amount is just right for me, and I don't feel awful because I usually dress a certain way. Like I dress kind of summer equals suffer. They misspelled it correctly. Instead of M's, it must have been F's. Yeah. A season, it's like spring, autumn, winter, suffer. 3.5 months of suffer. How many days of suffer vacation are there? Oh man. Let's see. Is there a practice mode? I always forget if there is a practice mode. I like that. Oh, okay. Let me see if that's the case. If I change my fighter, if I change my character, does it make me do the thing? I don't know. I'm just choosing whoever. I'll just choose whoever. Let me see. Can I practice if I choose a character? Am I allowed to? I always forget. So no, they sometimes have a practice mode. No. Okay. Understood. Set it back to random. I prefer winter, then autumn, then spring, then suffer. I think suffer is the last one. It's always at the bottom of the tier list. Like winter, autumn, spring, and then suffer's always at the bottom. I think winter's my favorite. I live in Canada, so it gets to negative 40 degrees Celsius here. Yeah, it's interesting because I grew up where winter was always really fun. It's just like you get that type of snow that is fun to play in. Not so much that I'm buried, thankfully, not often, still for winter. Yeah, well, it's like, because again, with negative 40 degrees, it's like you can kind of do something about it. But you know, once you go, it's like, again, it's too hot, you can't do anything, too cold. I always have, I have a million jackets. In fact, my usual, when I was at college, my usual thing was that I would wear at least I would wear usually, at minimum, a hoodie. And then at maximum, I would wear, like, I would do my snowboarding fit, where I would have my snowboarding jacket on and then a hoodie underneath it so I could pull my hood up. Because my snowboarding jacket doesn't have a hood. Because I wear a helmet when I'm snowboarding, so you know, it's like you don't really need I don't really need a hood for a helmet. And I like but that jacket survived, you know, the apocalypse, so I have worn that same winter jacket for about, I think, like over a decade now. Actually, yeah, it would be over a decade because I'm 26 and I've been using it since I was like 14. Because I bought it, it was really big on me when I got it, and then I kind of grew into it. And now it's about the right size. Now it's about the right size for me. It's a little short in the arms, but I think some of that's just because it shrank a little, being in the snow so much. But that's a good one. I usually have my work clothes, but if it's too cold, I wear fleece-lined leggings. But for jackets, I usually layer 2 hoodies. Layering 2 hoodies works really well. I think that's a good one. That works really well. I think it's especially good when you're able to, when you have like 2 hoodies that go together, you know, because then you're getting the style points and the warmth. But also, man, like winter, you're so small. I weigh 26. Hey, man, I'm doing my best. I'm catching up. But like with winter, there are so many ways you can dress and look awesome. You know, you get the big jackets, the duster coats, you get the freaking, you know, like the cool looking husband just wears regular clothes and a hoodie. Yeah, but it's like, I feel like winter, you have so much better aesthetic. And it's like summer, it's just, I don't know, summer doesn't have the same aesthetic. Doesn't look nearly as awesome. You know, you get it. Because the hoodies are just so much more fun. Because you can do fun stuff with hoodies, because you can have like your hoodie and your shirt go together. You can have like some color coordination. You know, you can do a lot more because you have more working parts. But summer, it's just like, oh yes, shorts, t-shirt, done. Suffers just skin with super thin clothing. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, I feel like when you know, it's like when you dress for heat, it's, you know, you never feel like you never feel self-confident. Because, you know, it's like you have to, if you have like any skin, if a winter moped suit and armor, I'd be toasty on the road in winter. Yeah. Like, just, I don't know, man. It always feels a lot better anyway. I'm gonna check something while I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna check something really quick, like properties of this thing. How's it doing? Doing pretty good. I was just checking something. Oh, okay. I checked something very quick, like, and then it just. Why did it do? Okay. It just went. It went on those. Hey, how's ODaM? How's it going today? Is everything good? Okay. I was making sure the video and audio are still good. Looks like it's all good. It looks like it's all good. I think everything's all right. How's it going today, ODaM? Let's see. I should probably, you know what? I should probably open the winter moped suit is pretty sick. I think it's kind of sick though. The armor. The moped. I feel like moped armor sounds kind of like, it kind of sounds like something you'd get in a postmodern RPG, or like a modern RPG. You know, just like if Earthbound was made today, you know, moped armor would be something you could get. Video and audio are good, confirmed. Oh, that's good. I clicked something and I thought I screwed something. I thought I screwed it up. How's it going today, Crooked? It says waiting for opponents, but I am waiting for friends. Hope everyone's doing well though. I actually do know that I think the room closes after a certain amount of time, if I'm correct. Cloudy, how's it going today? Hope everyone's doing well. Everyone coming in. Hi. Today's a good one. Friends, aka opponents. Hey, you know what? Opponents are almost always friends. The only time I've ever played against somebody where it was not on a friendly level was the one time I played Magic and somebody decided to be really mean about it. That was an opponent, and they stayed an opponent. Doing all right? That's good. That's great to hear. Today's a good one. We celebrating the one year of my. I feel like I feel like it's weird to consider that I made Red Genie a year ago. Like that, pretty much it was done a year ago. It feels strange. Because it feels like, I guess this is, it's similar to how people have kids, where it's like, oh god, it's 1 year old. It's already been 1 year. How? I actually know people who have had kids, and it's like, yeah, they're also turning one. It's feels very strange to consider. It's like, oh man, this. Look at it. I had a friend when we played Magic the Gathering, was playing a milling deck. I told him if he made me mill a certain card, I'd slap him, made me mill it. Go to show the stream link to one fairly large server, but some of the people who actually check up on the promotions channels if they want it on the giveaway. Oh, thank you, Krugga. That's very kind of you. Holy crap. Yeah, I think with giveaways, it's always a bit of a hit. It's always a little bit like, it's always a little bit in the air. I do think that at the end of the day, it's like if people just want to come and play Smash Brothers, that's just as well. But if people want in on the giveaway, then that's also good. I guess just to make sure I put it into words, because I straight up do not have enough room on my stream overlay to, because I know that there's some stuff for notifications and other stuff. I wish to put the rules down for that part in words, and if anybody has questions, they can ask me at any point. If anybody wants to play, Ricky wants to smash. I wish to smash with brothers. But the main rules are if somebody wishes to play for a copy of Red Genie, they must declare it before we even start playing. It's like don't hit the button to start the match and then say, hey, I want to play for a copy. It's like, say first, then we start. Because what I want to do is make sure that everybody is ready to let that person get back to the front of the line, because it'll be best of 3. So basically, if the first person to win 2 rounds of playing Smash Brothers wins, and if they win, they get a Steam key. I have the Steam. I just realized I don't have the thing open. I should probably have that ready. Let me grab the Steam thingy. I'll grab it real quick. I'll just make sure I have it open to the side. I don't need to worry about it too much, but just to make sure I have it ready. There it is. Hydrate or dihydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, there we go. All right, I have the Steam keys to the side, so we have those ready, and it's 1 per person. How many keys are there? I have 10. I have 10 set aside. However, the total number is 14. I have 14 of them ready. Kind of an odd number, but it's basically if I need more, I have 14 in total. So I have 14 ready. That is that's what I got. So I have 14 in total. The other way that people can get copies is if they are around and can respond at the end of stream, because I will just hand out as many as there are people here. I'll hand out some more. Oh, yeah, yep, there it was. There it goes. Yeah, arena. I knew the arena was gonna get shut down if we don't have any activity. But we have 14, so it is while supplies last. But that I also want to make sure that everybody who comes into play also knows that you don't have to play for a copy. Playing does not, not everything is a money match. Hydrate isn't suffer. Real die for sure. The hydrating or dehydrating. How's it going today? The Relentless Undead. How's it going today? It's nice to meet you. The Relentless Undead. That's actually cool. It's very metal. Oh, this Bando appears. Oh, I didn't know they approached wild. Usually they approach domesticated. Let me remake the thing. I'll remake the thing. Is the husbando? I see. Nice to meet you. It's still a very metal username. That's really cool. Password is the same. Yes. I feel like the username. I feel like the property. Hope things are well. Let's see. What's the ID? Feeling very warm. I have 3 fans around me. One of them is called Tama. I see. Let's see. What's the password? Let's see. 28 XW7. I'm really grateful now that I don't have many hotkeys that I have to worry about when I'm getting that sort of stuff ready. I will say, I don't know, I'm his biggest fan. Hey, it's excellent though. Feel like that's how it should be. Should be that your biggest fans, oh wait, where's the Smash Brothers? Where's Brawl? Here it is. I love this music. That's most excellent though. What's up, mate? Beck, how's it going today? Alright, the game is open again. I've set it up. I will make sure we have the messages. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's getting ready. Let's see. I'm gonna put the thing in the middle. Alrighty. The game is open. It's so warm outside that my brain was starting to melt. That's how I feel when it gets too hot. It's brain melting. It's just like, God, man, just let me let my brain have some a rest from the let my brain have a rest from the heat. Like when you get too warm, it gets to be too much. You know, too cold, you can kind of work through it, but heat, it's like, ugh. I mean, I feel like I'm also a bit, not exactly the best to make judgments on seasons, because I usually make a point of staying inside most of the time anyway, but when I do go outside, I do prefer it to be a little bit on the cooler side. Let's see. Wanted to punch the self-checkout because I got upset. I started bagging my food before paying. Ah. Yeah, self-checkout is so weird, man. I feel like the systems there are just so strange, because it feels like it should be making life easier, and then it just doesn't. I've used self-checkout a couple times, and it just, every time I use it, it just makes me think, do you ever consider streaming Subspace Emissary? I feel like it'd be entertaining. Beck, I must confess, if it wasn't for the fact that I have some things I have ready for Wednesdays and Thursdays, I would absolutely do Subspace Emissary like ASAP. If I didn't have something set up for Wednesday and set up for Thursday, because Thursdays, I know after Persona 3, when Persona 3 finally finishes, I know that I really want to do Spyro 2 and 3, because I said I would. I want to get that. So it's like, oh, you are bagging. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, today it was out there to get me too. It was way too humid and hot, but I guess you can't pay. I guess so. It's silly, but. Yeah, no, and Wednesday is... I would like to start Pokemon Coliseum, because I got a lovely comment on one of the YouTube on one of the VODs, and someone said you should play Pokemon, and I was like, I haven't played a Pokemon game this year yet. We did play Puzzle League, but I feel like Puzzle League wasn't quite what they were asking for. As much fun as Puzzle League was, I could play hours of that, but... I think they meant like an actual, like a Pokemon game. Even though Coliseum, I think, might be a bit of a jump, but I would like to play it again. I haven't played Coliseum in ages. The music is... I feel like the music has... as I must have talked about it at one point, that Coliseum's music is one of my favorite soundtracks of all time, but... Didn't you play Coliseum this year? No, I didn't, actually. I played Stadium. But also, Julian, how's it going today? I actually played Stadium, because I think I finished Stadium 2. I think I finished Stadium 2. It's almost been a year. Whoa. I didn't realize it's been a year. So are your streams primarily Nintendo? And Stadium was last year. Well, Stadium 1 and 2 were last year. Relentless, to your question, it's not, I'm not usually playing Nintendo, but I make an effort to try and come back to a Nintendo game now and then. At the very least, I've played a lot of games on Nintendo consoles, though not all of them were Nintendo made. Like, one of my earlier streams was playing Eternal Darkness for Halloween. And I will say, Eternal Darkness is probably one of my favorite horror games. And it's been a couple years since I last played it. I told myself at some point I should go back and play it again. Because there's 3 endings, and you get the quote-unquote true ending if you do all 3 endings. The only thing that stopped me is that I have to make sure I write down some things that I remember, because there's a soft lock you can get yourself locked in Eternal Darkness. If you miss an item, plan on playing Prey for October. Love that game. Prey is really good. I've heard a lot of good things about it. But yeah, Eternal Darkness, it has one of my favorite jump scares I've ever seen in a video game. And it's that in Eternal Darkness, they have these sanity events where if your sanity goes to 0, they play like certain jump scares or certain events. The one that got me the hardest was that the TV, it does like a wipe, like as if you turned off a CRT TV. And it actually made me think my TV turned off until I think I said out loud, wait, I'm not on a CRT. And then it came back and it was like, tried getting into Prey, found out I just don't like immersive sims. I think immersive sims can be tough. I think they can be extremely tough if it, because there's a lot going on in an immersive sim. The immersive sim genre there's so many moving parts all the time. And I feel like if all of that starts getting if it like kind of gets to be too much, it can be really tough for a player. I know that some games they kind of balance it out really well, and others it can be a little much. I really should play Prey at some point myself. I do know of it. I am aware of its exceptional nature, but also played System Shock Remaster, but nah. I know, just to segue into something, I had some art made, but someone, a friend of mine, who also worked on Red Genie, they made the art piece that was on the Twitter announcement of Red Genie's anniversary, today. That art piece, they really like System Shock. That's why it made me jump. But they really like System Shock, and it's interesting. Played Prey so much that my wife made Prey emotes. Look at those emotes, though. Those are some good stuff. I feel like I need to find another game I need to play for Halloween this year. I know that one year we played Alien Isolation, and I never finished it. I have played all the Amnesia games, though. I didn't finish the Bunker, though. Our kittens. Oh my god, you made them of the cats. That's amazing. That's outstanding. But I know that I've played through the Bunker. I never finished because I just got too stressed. That one I got too stressed. I'm trying to think of all the horror games I played. So I'm trying to think about which ones did I finish, which ones didn't I? Because I think every game I haven't finished on stream have all been horror games. Alien Isolation is sick. I love the sounds on it. Alien Isolation is a outstanding game. Kids pass like, aw. Well, that's amazing. You've immortalized them. Look how pretty they are. I love Alien Isolation. It was too stressful because I played on the quote-unquote dev recommended difficulty of hard, and oh my god, I should never have done that. I recognize now that I shouldn't have done that because I am already not great at stealth and I'm not great at horror games. So playing Alien Isolation on hard was a horrible decision in hindsight. I went and played Dead Space after that, and that was somehow less stressful. I think I feel like I need to go grab the clip out of the Alien Isolation stream when this happened, where I was sitting underneath one of the gurneys in the medical wing, because that's where I got stuck. I got stuck in the medical wing. I was sitting under one of the gurneys. Dead Space was very good. I love Dead Space, but I was underneath one of the gurneys, and I made eye contact with the xenomorph, and it stared at me, and I realized I was dead because he just sprinted out of the room to come get me, and it was like, okay, yeah, no, I need to turn the game off. I played Dead Space Classic after that. I had played Dead Space to unwind after that happened, because it's like, at least with Dead Space, I knew I could at least fight the xenomorphs, you know, or not the xenomorphs, the necromorphs, but I could at least fight the thing that was scaring me. It wasn't like, oh, cool. Time to die. Oh man. But the sound, all of the design aspects in Alien Isolation, excellent. Played Uncharted 4 on hard, thinking that normal would be too easy because it's a mainstream game, but I died so many times. Yeah. Hot sweaty close the 4-quarter. Oh, I see Naragdam. Yeah, I feel like it's too hot. It's too hot to do anything today. I appreciate your work I appreciate your work, Naragdam. And it's like it is tough work, but I want you to know I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you a lot. But yeah, the only games I haven't finished on stream are specifically horror games. It is kind of amazing that is the case, though, because I couldn't beat Five Nights at Freddy's 3 because Night 5 was too hard. I could not even get started in Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Because 4 just, I pulled a chest muscle. That was fun. Alien Isolation, couldn't get out of the medical wing. And Amnesia the Bunker, I got too stressed about like 90 minutes in, it was 2 hours in. And I had to take a break because I actually was like, I was getting too stressed. That's a game I don't think I could stream the Bunker. I think I'd have to do it on my own time because I think it stresses me out too much. I think is the best way I could describe it. It definitely feels like I got stressed out too much. Lurking about for a bit. Oh, thank you, Damo. Thank you for the lurk. But I think it's specifically if a horror game, it's like if the stress level goes too high. It's one thing if I'm, the adrenaline's running or the thrills are going and I'm scared, but I can still, there's still things I can do where I know what I'm doing. I know, where I'm going. I feel like with all 4 of those games, it feels like my ability to cope with the stresses and my ability to my understanding of what I can do, it wasn't conducive. Which I think it also didn't help that that when I'm streaming, I'm also thinking about trying to keep talking. And I think, especially for Five Nights at Freddy's 4, having to keep talking, at least for me, it's like, trying to be on and trying to keep moving. Not at all great for that. Especially because the game demands you to shut up and listen. Because I was not getting those audio cues. I just really wasn't. Let's see. We haven't had an opponent yet. Is anybody up? Anybody up for a game? I am more than content to keep yapping. However, I might just load up I might need do a warm-up game with like an AI or something. Unless somebody pops in. Because I think it might be, at the very minimum, I should get my hands warmed up a little bit at least. It would be undue of me to not warm up a little. And they don't let me practice for some reason. Can I practice in the character select? Kind of curious. Can I practice in the character select menu? Am I allowed to? How does this work? No. Okay. I see. I was checking something very quick, like I don't know. I was checking the sound, how the sound was syncing up. But oh man, I'm thinking about other games. What other games have we played on higher difficulties? Because I know with RPGs, I've been leaning more towards harder difficulties. Only because I know that with games that require higher strategy, it's been good for me to play on higher difficulties because it keeps me focused. But I think with shooter games and horror games, I don't think I should crank the difficulty too high yet. So I don't think I'm quite good enough yet. I remember I was playing after it was after the Bunker. I played a game called Trepang, which was made by the devs. It was made by some of the original Fear devs. And that game was a lot of fun, but if I was playing on a harder difficulty, I would have gotten cooked. 100%. I would have been cooked. Well done. Actually, yeah, Fear 1, I played it on normal, and that game was pretty pretty tough for me, but I think it was because I was sight reading it. I didn't have the luxury of playing multiple run-throughs, so, or having practice with the mechanics. I think especially with grenade throwing. I think my grenade throwing was pretty bad in that game. I was kind of okay at it. I'm usually a lot better at aiming explosives in first-person shooters, but for some reason in that game, it took me a bit longer than most games to figure out the arc. Because every game has a different throwing arc, so you have to learn it. Oh, yep, shut down again. Okay, let me really quick, I'm gonna play a warm-up game because it feels like I'm guessing that I'm just presuming that it's like we don't have a lot of people with Smash Brothers yet on stream, so let me pivot. Let me go play a warm-up. Maybe that'll be. I need to get my hands moving anyway, so We'll just do... It doesn't really matter. We'll just do Omega. It's fine. I need to get my hands moving anyway. I don't need to choose my character. We'll just do random. It's fine. I just need a game to get my hands moving. I don't need to worry too much. Oh, hey, Mario. Let's do it. Gotta warm the hands up. Ah, it's a him. It's a him. Ah, what? Oh god. I'm definitely being a little bit too reckless. Oh god. Can you stop throwing me upwards, sir? Yeah. Alright, be gone with him. Ah. Trying to anticipate too much. Ah. Yeah, I think I'm trying to read the opponent too much. Just kind of have to... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to edge guard him very well at all. Oh, that's fun. Ah. There we go. Got him. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely think I needed the warm up now. Ah. Oh, nice try. Oh god. I have to really focus. I have to laser in right now. Holy crap. Oh god. Oh, jeez. Good that I played on a higher difficulty right now, though. Probably will be good for me to get myself ready for high speed. Ah. Getting shredded. Oh, God. Okay, no, we're good. Oh, God. We're no longer good. I was gonna fish for it. I was gonna try. Wow. I don't know, just getting slapped like that is very funny to look at. Oh god. Oh god, getting shredded. Shredded like wheat. Oh god. Oh, I'm alive. I should be dead. Whew. Good lord, man. It's amazing how much a level 9 AI can really throw you for a loop, huh? Weh. I love that move so much. It's one of my favorite moves. Whew. I guess I should mention that I actually mained Mewtwo on Smash Bros. Melee. Yes, I am a little bit crazy. But it was mainly because my brain said, oh yeah, he's the strongest Pokemon. And also, I really liked his teleporting mechanics. It was really fun. Ah. Oh god. Oh no, we're good. We're so good. We're never good. Definitely know my aerial game right now is not feeling great. I'm not feeling great about my movement in the air. Or my defensive movement is awful. Ugh. At least my attacks are good. My accuracy's nice right now. Oh god, that's gonna hurt. Whew. Feeling good. It's like a decent workout. Bleh. Oh god, that's gonna be scary. Ah! The psycho cut. Oh god. I'm very happy that I learned how to play a little better when I was in college. Just kind of walked at him like an idiot. Really? Oh god. Oh god. Oh brother. Perish. There we go. Holy crap. Woo. Okay, good workout. That was a good warm-up. I needed that. I kind of needed that one. That was good. That was good. Whew. Okay. Feeling warmed up. I feel good. Close game. It was pretty good. I'm happy with that. Having to play off the cuff was pretty good. I definitely think playing against AI and playing against people is a little different. I'll do one more just to make sure I'm gonna keep warm. He doesn't clap for his opponents. No, he just stands there. He just sits there menacingly. Oh. I do like playing as these two. These two are very fun. These two are very fun to play as. Oh. The only downside is I think Mithr's a little too fast for me to be able to control reliably. I'm gonna slap him. Oh god. I'd play, but I'm at work. Yeah, no, that's reasonable. God. Pyro really is a heavyweight. Holy crap. I will say, I still need to play Xenoblade Chronicles. I still need to play that at some point. It is one RPG series I never got around to checking out. Oh god. Time to slam dunk! Oh, I messed up. I feel like Pyra's just fun. Just the slam dunk. Time to play Space Jam. Whee! Yeah, she is just Unga Bunga slap the enemy. Donkey's Vids and Xenoblade are hilarious. I don't think I've seen them. I need to... I know, a friend of the channel, Emeraldo, has started playing Xenoblade Chronicles, like the game that Pyro Myth are from, and I need to watch more. I need to catch up on the series. Oh. I do like that the swap mechanic makes you temporarily invincible. My god. Yeah, Pyro and Mithra feel vastly different because I can just slam dunk. Yeah, because now it's time to dunk. I tried. I tried. I like that I can go head empty, just Prominence Revolt. Oh god. It's funny that I hear controller clacks very faintly and your avatar reacts. It's me talking through controller form. How's it going today, Gonzabu? Oh god. Yeah, I try my best to minimize the controller clacks, but I feel like GameCube controllers, the clack is so hard to... It's so hard to mitigate the clack of the controller. Alright, let me reopen the lobby. I definitely feel like the controller clacks are... It's like, it's always slightly faint whenever I play Smash Brothers, because GameCube controllers are really loud. I feel like GameCube controllers are super loud. It is one of those things that, as a user interface, it is very funny to look at certain controllers, and... I wonder if that's why certain controllers nowadays... I wonder if that's why they're made a certain way. Let me create the arena again. Arena. The Wavebird was honestly so ahead of its time. The Wavebird? I do not know what the Wavebird is. But I do wonder if that's why some, like, a lot of controllers are made with a softer plastic, like the control sticks are made with a softer plastic now. I'm kind of wondering if that's the case, because they're a lot, a million times better than the PS3 controller. Ah, I see.
Step into the ring.
Let's see. CC R. There we go. Game controller. Oh, I see. Well, it's like, I wonder though, because the GameCube controller, the control stick is super loud and the buttons make a lot of noise, but I wonder if modern gaming controllers were made in a certain way. Got back from weekend trip not long ago. Not kind of tired from driving, but honestly, the weekend away from my work before work stuff case. But I see. That's very good though. Excellent to take time for yourself. To see to yourself that way. That's very good. But I think I wonder if modern controllers took a cue from that to make quieter controllers, but I feel like the GameCube controller though is really satisfying though. Like, even though it's very loud, the feeling of it is really good. Had to Google RQTO, make sure the GameCube controller is called Wavebird. I'm gonna look up this controller because I'm curious what it looks like. So I imagine it has like a specific like aesthetic to it. Wavebird wireless controller. Oh, yes, I see. Okay, I see what you're talking about now. Oh, they come in orange? That's sick. Let's see. Interesting. I didn't actually know those existed. I went and looked it up really quick. That's really cool. I didn't know that back. But it's good to take care of the self. Hearing the Velvet Room song underline this song confused my brain. Yeah, I feel like having the Velvet Room song now. I was talking about the stock model though. I only had that name in mind. Yeah, I see what you mean though. Yeah, I will say, Crooked, hearing this remix of this song now feels very weird knowing the original song. You know what? I know what I need. I need my field spell bonus. Hang on. Where is it? I need my field spell bonus. Here it is. I needed my field bonus. I feel like every time I hear mass destruction, my morale just goes up like 50%. It's instantaneous boosting. It's unfair. I will say, I popped into this was a while ago now. I popped into somebody's stream who was playing Smash Brothers, and I was just like, oh man, I haven't played Smash Brothers in a while. I wonder if I'm still any good at it. And because I was watching for a little bit, I'm like, oh, I could play around. I could play around while I'm working. I could do that. And I put on Mass Destruction, and I went onto I chose my stage. Like, I chose the battlefield. I think I chose, like, what was it? Omega Form. Yeah, it was Omega Form Mementos. And I put on this song, and I was like, oh yeah, no, this gives me this is unfair. I get field bonus. Like plus 500 attack for being in the right field zone. But man, I could listen to this. What Tekken tracks do they have on Ultimate? Oh yeah, they have a ton. Wait, hang on. They have a ton of these. Hang on. They have a ton of Tekken tracks. Let's see. Oh wait, no, not. I didn't want to click. I just want to play. Thank you, game. Oh, you know what? We should put on there's one Tekken track on here I could play. Hang on. They do have this, but there's... What was it? Yeah, they have like all the Tekken tracks that are good. They have a lot of good ones. Isn't Emotionless Passion like really good? Forget. Where's the song I really like? Where is it? Well, there's this one. I know this one super well. Karma's really good. That's a good one. There's so many songs. How many is it? 39? Yeah. Moonlit Wildness? Just guessing. Moonlit Wildness is... let me see this one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I have to find it. That one's really good. However... This song is so freaking funny, dude. I love this song. Oh, I see. Yodeling in Meadow Hill. This is the jam. I feel like if you get spiked while this song is playing, you just turn off the game. This song feels like if this was playing while you're getting dunked on like 3-0 in a game of Smash or in a game of Tekken, I feel like that's just like, just lay down. Just take a break, take a nap. Perfect accompaniment to its map. Yeah, exactly. Which one goes like no eyes, no face, no mouth? I don't know. Let me look at the music. Let's go look. It's also from Tekken? I don't know. Let me go look. Let me see if they have it. I'm inbound. Oh, excellent. Yoshimitsu's theme is in Tekken Tag 1. Oh. That's pretty good. Whoa, they got the old... Okay, wait, this... Wait, I need to hear that again. It's this particular synth stab. I hear it in all sorts of video game soundtracks. Yeah, here, listen. Actually, wait, do it again. No, do it again. Yes, that's it. Oh, Yoshimitsu's theme. That's like, yeah, I know. No, I know what you're talking about. I need to hear that synth stab again. Hang on. That's 7 seconds. That one, yeah, that one. That one right there. I know exactly. It's like, I love that synth sound because it's in everything. It's so good. Let's see. Do you have any music? Trying to find music that I can actually just leave on and I don't feel bad because it repeats. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, no, this is fine. They got Streets of Rage? Nah, they got Street Fighter though. Oh! Let's do it, Gonzabi. I am prepared for the battle. They have Street Fighter, but not Streets of Rage. Whoa! Oh, I see. I see what's about to happen. Try to see if I had Nintendo Online. It looks like it right now. Oh! Pain. Oh, I get to play as Marth. An old main. Oh, where's it going? Oh. Woo. Oh, jeez. Oh. You can always make another account. Well, I mean, if the online runs out, you still have to handle the online. Oh, oh, that was scary. Woo. Yep. Whew. This might be I feel like we're gonna take this to the full 7-minute mark. Should have let it go early. Oh god, I went sliding right by. Oh god, there's always that get free for a week. Oh, I see. I didn't realize you can get free for a week. I see. Not to worry, just don't want to link my card to the system is all. Oh yeah, that's fair. Good internet security right there. Whoa. Go for the lofty one! Yes! Ooh. I always feel so scared when I do that, when I go off stage for it. Ooh, ah! That was awesome. The combo never ends. Ooh, ah! Neither does my life, and so does my life. Ooh. Damn. It's a lot of fun when you get into rounds like this, though, where they keep going, where they just, where it's just a slugfest. I love it. Makes me happy. Ooh. Ooh. Ah! I do love the galactic music behind us too. It's nostalgic for me. I love Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I think Platinum especially made the music really stick. Woo. Some good stuff. Oh god. Whew. Whew, man. Oh man. Speaking of nostalgia though, I'm thinking I had to segue it a little bit to something about Red Genie, but a good chunk of the soundtrack was written with some level of nostalgia in mind. And a lot of it comes from Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, because the boss music in that one, I have a physical copy of Ultimate. I do too. I got to be there for the release day. I went to a GameStop with a friend of mine from college because we went and picked up our copies from the local mall, and it was an event. It was a whole event. We all got to pick up our stuff. It was really cool. It was a lot of fun. That was a good time. I remember that well. But yeah, and then we went back and played it for like 2 hours. It was like midnight by the time we were done. It was really fun. That was a good time. One of those memories I hold very fondly was that release day. Whoop. Ooh. Ah! Holy smokes. Oh god. Just staring at each other. Oh, nice dodge. Just throwing attacks at each other. Oh, that wasn't. It didn't say it was gonna kill, so I didn't think that was gonna happen. Holy crap! GG's, that was excellent. Thank you so much. That was excellent. Oh man. But oh man, just thinking about a lot of Red Genie's soundtrack was written with my personal nostalgia in mind, and I think a lot of it comes through in it's specifically the drum parts and the boss themes. Because there's this particular rhythm in the drum parts that I have a lot of nostalgia for. Because Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, I'm pretty sure if someone goes and takes like Fight for My Friends from Chain of Memories and any Red Genie boss theme, it's like you can kind of see where the drum part was getting it, where the drum part kind of came from. But it was like, for me it was okay. How can I take this part of the song I really like and then make it, like I have to do something myself with it. I can't just take the song wholesale. You have to take that and run with it. Gonzabi, if you want to play again, just go right ahead. I'm just yapping. Don't worry about me. But the writing process for the music was a lot of that, where it's okay. I have these disparate ideas from different things I remember playing as a kid, and what I wanted was okay. Take those, pull them down, play my Switch portably with Joy-Cons. I think half my dang specials inputs from the stick drift. Oh yeah, I know that feeling. I think stick drift. If somebody ever goes back and watches the triangle strategy VODs, I think there's like multiple instances. There's like a history when you watch my streams where it's before I fixed my Joy-Cons stick drift and after I sent them in to get them repaired. Because there's a certain point where I send them in to get repaired, and there was a week where I couldn't stream on the Switch. Like a week or two, I couldn't stream on the Switch because I sent all my Joy-Cons in to get fixed. And by the way, Nintendo does fix them for free now. They do still fix them for free. But you can send in your Joy-Cons to Nintendo. And it is annoying because it means you have to send them in and they're you don't get to have them for a week. But they do repair them for free, which was very magnanimous. It's very magnanimous of them to even do so instead of just making you buy more. But I did send them in, and I remember I got the package back and it has like the official Nintendo things on it. And I just remember feeling it was very neat seeing the note where they're like, oh, it's like, hey, hope these are work, I hope you continue to have fun playing the games. Oh, I haven't played as Rob in ages. He was my old main in Brawl. And I've played as him some, on Ultimate, but it's like, ooh, Dragon Quest. I like this game. Spin. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, me boy. Ah! Spin. Oh, hey. Item. Up. Yeet. Oh, whoops. Ah. Oh god, the spin. Smash the Joy-Cons is insanity. It is much more difficult, but I have played it some, and I'm used to it, but it is tough. What? God, Pac-Man's moves are actually kind of fun. Oh god. Yeah, I play with the GameCube controller myself, but I also still have the same ones I had from Smash Brothers for the Wii U and 3DS. So, because I remember when they started selling GameCube controllers for that again, I started using the GameCube controllers for that. Very cool. Up. Up. Ah. Wah. Oh god, I thought I was gonna win that race. Ugh. Owie. Ow. Oh god. I'm like not expecting the speed at which those attacks are coming out. I love that move. Oh god. The slime! I see the boy over there. Look at that little lad. Woo, boy. I had to focus. I had to. Brain's like, okay, lock it in for like half a second, please. Oh, God. Yeet. Oh, God. Brain, work with me here, please. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm just having, it's like, I feel like every time I load up Smash Brothers, my brain just goes on a nostalgia trip. Playing Brawl, I think Brawl especially with Rob. Because I remember, I didn't know what Rob even was. I didn't know Rob was a peripheral for the Nintendo. So I didn't know what the character was. I just knew like, oh, this is my favorite robot design ever. He is still kind of my favorite robot design ever. I kind of like Rob a lot. He's one of my favorite robots ever. Oh, I missed. I thought I had it. That time I was ready. Oop. Ooh. It's amazing how much these matches are good. I'm probably gonna be tired out by the time we're done. I'm gonna be really tired by the time stream's over. That is not a bad thing. I think it's gonna be a great thing that's the case. Up. 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 It's very hard to short hop with Rob. Ow. I slapped you back onto the trampoline. I see. This match feels a lot more comedic than the last one. Maybe just because we're both kind of cartoony. Ow. Ugh. Ah! I thought I could beat you to it. Ah, that's fine. No worries at all. Oh, man. Good games, though. Ugh. Oh, God, why eat that before punching him? Thought I had it. Oh god. It's insane how much energy it takes to keep up with everything going on in a game like this. Even though it's a one-on-one, it's still like, oh god. Keep your brain running. Keep your head on a swivel. Keep it moving. Whew. Oh, man. Ow. I did remember that part, though. I did remember that part of Rob's ability. Look at this boy. I love this robot. This is a good boy. GG's, that was very good. Thank you so much. Thank you for the match. Yeah, of all the things I remember about... Ooh. What the crap was that interaction? Holy. Oh, that is Rob's side B has reflection properties. It's been true since Brawl. It is probably one of the dumbest things I remember. To put it plainly, it's one of the dumbest things I remember, and it's stuck in my head like glue. It's one of those interactions that I know. You know, it's one of those, I know that this works, and it's stuck in my head, and I remember it well. I could jam out to the map select. Whenever you're ready, Emeraldo. Ow, I just punched myself in the head. Oh boy, I have to stretch a little bit. Every time I hear this music, I see that freaking, I see the Diddy Kong walking eternally meme I made. Oh! It's one of my mains. All right, that's one of my best performances I could have given as Pac-Man. It was really good. You were excellent today. Yeah. That's fine. Oh god. He's playing a boss character, Scoob! Ah! Whew. Oh, he's not a main of mine. Pac-Man's a main of mine. I actually learned him for a Smash Brothers 4 tournament in college. It was very interesting. Spin. Oh god. Oh god. So the slowest character versus the fastest character is a land speed? Yeah, it is. Oh my god! I am very prepared to fight. It's power versus speed. It's literally that one trailer. Oh. Are you good? Alright, we're good. Woo! Ah. I'm gonna do it again. I'll do it a second time. Oh god, that was a grab. Slam dunk. Woo. The courtesy teabag was so real. Well, you gotta like, oh, it's like when you see someone not moving, it's like, okay, how do you do? How do you do? You know, it's like, how do you communicate to them? Because we have no words, truly. Ah! The speed was so real. I'm just waiting for it. Just standing there like, I think it'll come at some point, right? Oh god. Did they just taunt after getting KO'd? Hey, it happens sometimes. Oh god. Oh god. Your methods astound. Hey, sometimes they happen. Oh. I see. Oh boy. This match is definitely gonna be to the wire, I think. Oh. Are you good? Oh god. He's so fast! Look at him! The speed concerns. Holy smokes. Oh my god. Whew. Okay, let's go for the ult. Let's go for the ult. Oh. Thank you for the match. I apologize for the spike. I do apologize for it. I went for it because I wasn't sure it was gonna land. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I go for those sorts of things, but I don't know if they actually are gonna land, you know? One of those things where it's just like, okay, just go for it. See what happens. Not... You don't actually you don't go for it the same way that, you know, you take a three-pointer because you're pretty good in your aim. It's like... Oh, man. GG's, though. Thank you for the match. Alright, Gonzabi, Robin Hood, whenever you're ready. Look at them as Drevis. I love them. I feel like, thinking back on the Pokemon... We were talking about Pokemon Stadium earlier. I think Pokemon Stadium 2 is the reason why I'm concerned. I feel like Pokemon Stadium 2 now is why Miss Drevis is my favorite ghost type of all time. It is my favorite ghost type of all time now. I think... Well, they're always guaranteed to be she, but yeah, she's my favorite. She's the prettiest. Oh god. That spike doesn't my soul, my guy. I apologize. I apologize, me boy. How are you doing today, though? Are you feeling... How are you feeling? Ugh. How do you play as this... How do you play as this guy? This is one character I do not fully understand. Oh god. Ah! How do you play as Greninja? Help! Somebody who knows how to play as Greninja, help! Help! It's like, how do you play as this guy? I think I'm getting him, but I'm like, how do you play this? Oh. Ah! Honestly, I feel that though. I do feel that though. I feel like that sometimes you get spiked and it's like, yep, it is death. Yeah. How does one use this character?
Good posture begins with a strong base.
Oh, that's right. You have to use moving back area, or is that how it works? I always forget how to play as Greninja because it just doesn't make sense in my brain. Because you have to do like his back air attack, like his revert. Like you have to do the. I remember learning how to do that sort of thing, but it's so hard to do. It's like. Yeah, I just can't do the inputs accurately enough. It's very hard for me to do the inputs. It's like, yeah, it's like that. You have to attack with his back air instead of his forward air because it's the one that works. That's the good one. I feel like this stage is probably the worst for. Oh. The stage definitely feels like it's the worst for Greninja because you can just kind of because you can't really see the shadow there. That's kind of cheap. Kind of cheap out there. Just dying. I do not know how to play this frog. How does one play frog? I think I'm getting it, but no, not again. Okay, we're good. Holy smokes. Oh. just sit there looking over the ledge like a hole. I remember I got sauced when I had mentioned the tournament for Smash Bros. 4 when I was in college. And I just remember distinctly getting sauced. Like, I lost to a guy who was playing Greninja. And I remember he just kept, like, he would just eternally combo me. And I wouldn't have any idea how to get around it. And he didn't say a word to me. That was the thing that really made me sad, was that he didn't say a word to me, right? Like, he didn't say anything. He just came in, plugged in his headphones to the system, and then just ignored me. Like, he just played the game. And it was like, oh, okay, I see. Interesting. And I went to shake his hand after the match, like, oh, hey, good game. And he just left. He just took his stuff and left. And I was like, oh, okay. I see. You don't have many... It's like, I looked at the guy and I was like, you don't have many friends, do you? I was just thinking about it, like, really, man? Why do you have to be so, like, weird about this? Like, I'm playing a game here, man. Then again, he was also in my major, so... Because I majored in game design, and a lot of game designers I knew were a little antisocial. Which made working together sometimes a little bit strange. The difficulty is that it it definitely gave me it definitely colored my vision of competitive Smash Brothers for a while. Because it felt like I kind of got sauced on hard, but they didn't even, you know, it's like when I lost in sports, I was able to figure out pretty easily what I did wrong because my opponents would tell me what I did. You know, people were giving pointers. It's like in that case, it was just like, oh, okay, I don't really know what I did wrong, or if I did anything wrong, or if it's just, you know, what else could I have done, truly. It's that sort of stuff that kind of shaped how my game design philosophy. It's like, okay, well, I don't really want to ever make someone feel awful because they just lost. It's like, no. Losing is part of it, is part of games, sure, but it shouldn't be like, should be like, hey, you know, get back up, try again kind of things, not passive ignorance. Very upsetting. This match is very even. I appreciate this. Ooh. Wah! I am doing me best. Was bro wearing shorts in dire need of a haircut? He was wearing gym shorts. He didn't really need a haircut because his hair was very short, but I feel like that was much more because his hair, I don't think he could grow his hair super long, from what I saw, but do happen sometimes. Maybe, I don't know, I worked with many people in college who were kind of in need of an everything. Like, need a haircut, need to clean themselves up, need to leave the lab and take a shower. But I don't want to say like it's mean. I don't want to be mean about it because that's never my intent. Always like, clearly his lifestyle choices were different than mine, and I'm not gonna just sit there and be like, oh yes, he's wrong. It's like, no, it's just different, and it doesn't jive with my own philosophy of having fun, of like, games are to be fun, and you know, if like having sportsmanship is key to good performance in my opinion. Like, yeah, so because I've played against people who are very, very good at games, but they're awful people, so you never play with them again. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna play more games if we're just not gonna share GGs afterwards, right? Speaking of, GGs, thank you for the match. Thank you, Gonzabi. That was very good. That was a good one. I definitely, I need to learn Greninja. I feel like it was so close. It was excellent. Very excellent. But, and I recognize that just because my philosophy differs doesn't mean that it's right or wrong. It's just that I hold my view on the game and, you know, on gaming. And it doesn't mean that I'm necessarily like, it's not like I'm like the arbiter of right and wrong. It's just like, well, I think that sportsmanship has a particular place that can't be removed. You know, it's like, you're playing the game, it's like you treat your opponents and the game with respect. That's actually why I kind of always feel bad whenever I hear somebody dunking on characters or mechanics and saying like, oh, this is awful, this is awful. It's like, I don't know, man. It's a game.
3, 2,
it's like, because it's like respecting the game and its... Ooh. Ooh. Respecting the game and its players is necessary to me to play. It's already killing me, holy moly. But I will say, streaming has definitely helped my endurance on that regard. Like, in terms of being able to play games for longer. Also, goated soundtrack. Oh yeah, Cuphead soundtrack is 100% goated. Ooh. Oh, that reflects it afterwards. That's cool. I mean, how hard he might have dunked on you, might have just been introvert or something else. I think that, well, and I think it's just like, that's just how he is. Like, it's like, I don't, and it, you know, it's like, it would have been, you know, etiquette to say, hey, good game, but maybe he didn't know that. It is actually why, after this next fiction book, I really want to make a book. I really want to do a, I would really like to do an etiquette book for gaming. Oh no! Ow. I live, but at what cost? Huh. Hello. Hello. I love playing as hero because it's so funny. But and it's something that I want to write a book about gaming etiquette. Getting bounced against Mega Man is almost comically disrespectful. It feels like the ultimate destruction. It's like 80% of my moves are projectile based. But it's like, you know, if somebody's introverted, that is, it's, you know, it's like, okay, yeah, but it's still, I don't know. I guess my hope is that people can learn more etiquette. I actually wanted to, that's the kind of the next book I want to do. That's what like I said, I want to do gaming etiquette as a book. You know, just for you know, cover different genres of games, you know, cover general things, you know, like spoilers or, you know, a treatise on etiquette in sports in general, including esports, could be interesting. I think, like, I think I'd probably be really focused on the gaming side, because make an etiquette book for gamers. It might get some people to check it out, you know, make it, maybe laser in the focus of the book. But I really like the idea of writing something like that, though, so that people can have, you know, a resource to try and, just so people can treat each other a little better, you know? Zoom really scares the crap out of me, I'm not gonna lie. Ah! Oh, hello. Well, that's not good for me. That does kind of limit my options, doesn't it? Include the funny sports ball only to press reach right. So that's a fair point. And it is a game, after all. It is a game, so that is a fair point. Ooh, ah. That is a fair point, though. Oh, no! Where? Ooh. I will say, having actually played Cuphead, it's very weird to hear an ending to that song. Where? Also could make some folks more aware of the subculture that gaming in the internet has in general has developed over the years. That's true. I know one thing I wanted to do is include a glossary of terms per section. The big one to me is including a glossary of terms for like competitive terms for different games. Like fighting games, like I don't think many people are able to say off the cuff what a DP input is, you know? And it's like, I feel like making something so people can actually learn those things, like a book, you know, it's like that might help some people. Leaf. That move is always so funny. Crit! That is a fair point, though. Oh god, no. Wait, no. I love the heroes with a few characters who could potentially 0% kill. Yeah. Shoryuken! Speaking of DP input, Shoryuken! I have to use the Shoryuken buttons. Oh god, not again! Wait, no. That would have been scary. I just realized that half my buttons do not work. Ooh. Oh god. Oh. Oh god, I'm so scared. Oh, wait, no, wait! Ah! GG's, thank you for the match. That was awesome. That was excellent. But yeah, I do think that I think that a book of that style would be very helpful for people. I think that'd be very fun. I would also want to, like, you know, interview people, you know, try and call up some people, try and get, like, so I can get more people to see it. You know, it's like, hey, read book. Then I can include those interviews on, like, on those sorts of things. All right, now I get to sit back and vibe. Oh, I see. Never mind, I do not get to sit back and vibe. I understand. That's very good. But it's also one of those things that, because I think about, you know, like gaming reviewers, and I think it could also be good if people learn how to critique in a way that is not just dunking on things. You know, it's like, hey, be positive, you know, try to... Wait, you get to play as Luigi and have his stage? What is up with this cracked field stage bonus? My man gets to have this field stage bonus. Man, I do remember how hype everybody was when Banjo got announced. I do remember. Wah! Just jumping. Oh, balls. Eh. Woo. Wah. Holy smokes. I do really like... I feel like the more I play this game after the game is, you know, essentially finished development, it does kind of strike me how much variety there is in this game. Like, how much stuff there is. Oh god. Wonder Wing. Wah! Oh man. That's another game I need to play though. I need to finish Luigi's Mansion. I own 1 and 3. I need to get 2 on the Switch at some point. Maybe. Yep. Holy crap. Recovery is a whole mess when you're playing as Banjo. Ah! Very good. Intriguing methods. Oh god. Oh no, the Wonder Wing. It does nothing. I feel like Smash Brothers is less a celebration of Nintendo, but as like gaming as a whole. And that's why I love it so much. But also, probably why I'm so fiercely protective of it, because I don't like when people disrespect stuff. But, Weh. Sometimes I watch some of those old character reveal trailers just to remember the feeling of seeing them for the first time, you know? I feel like Banjo's in specific was such a I don't even have a connection to Banjo-Kazooie. I didn't play the games as a kid, but I just remember how happy people were seeing him. It's like, oh yeah, the boy got to have a glow up. He got to have a fun time. He gets to join the game. It's like, oh, that's lovely. I feel like that's something that very easy to remember, you know, those sorts of feelings. I guess tying it back to my own work, it's... Those kind of feelings sit in me a lot, where it's like, when I revisit a game that I know very well, I sit and remember them, you know? It's like, oh yeah. I remember how fun it was to play these games the first time. And it may not get the same exact reactions every single time, you know, post the first playthrough, but I think the fact that it reminds me of those times makes and still brings up the same level of joy is like, that's nice. I think in some ways I was trying to capture that with Red Genie a little bit, with trying to capture that feeling of playing like a Game Boy game. I will say at some point I either want to remake Red Genie with, like, you know, do 3D, and I want to use the mechanics that I dreamt of to, you know, make a big 3D push for a turn-based RPG, or demake it and make it so it actually could go onto a Game Boy Advance. Like, literally make it so it could run on an emulator. Because either one would be fun for me, to be honest. Because I feel like a demake that works on a Game Boy Advance would be the most insane thing ever. Blech. Ooh, GG's, thank you for the match. Oh man, you guys are really making me work for every win. Any win I get, I have to work as hard as I can. Holy moly. Ooh. Making me sweat. Really making me sweat for it. GG's, thank you. Luigi is not my character, apparently. Hey, you were doing pretty good. I think the recovery with certain characters in this game, I think, can be a bit different. I think Luigi's is a bit strange because you can do the side B then the up B. And sometimes it's like, okay, which order do I do this in? How do I do it? You know, doing the inputs. It's like, I think it gets a little bit, heady after a certain point. It's a little complex. Whenever you're ready, Emeraldo. I think at this point it's just whenever the challenger is ready, I'm just ready. I'm gonna continuously yap the entire stream, so I'm not too worried. Oh, Snake! That's another series I need to, for TK&M's sake, I need to play through all the games. I need to make a point to just play through every single Metal Gear Solid game. Maybe every Metal Gear game, because I actually own a physical copy of the original Metal Gear. Didn't expect him to not hand the ledge because almost everyone else does it. Yeah, his is weird. It is very weird. Oh god, I'm dying. Oh god. I do know that Snake is an aerial fighter, but it's so weird to... Ha! Character choice is Ganondorf. Ganondorf is a lot of fun. Ganondorf is so fun. Oh god. I remember learning how to play Captain Falcon. That was a lot of fun. I really like Captain Falcon. Arrangement of the slide theme for Melee is so iconic, I honestly prefer it to the original. I will say that, having played Mario 64, I do definitely prefer this one. Ganon's Smash Ultimate is so good. Yeah, Ganon is... They really went out of their way to give him the glow up of a lifetime. Ow. The sword is super good. Whoop. I feel like Snake takes way too much brain power to work, frankly. My man takes so much brain to play. Oh god. Oh god. No, 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 no. Okay, we're good. I did it. Oh, I could have just done up air. That's crazy. Yeet. Ah. I feel like half the time it's just my C4 is just laying around. Oh no. Ow. Oh god. Holy. Oh god. Man. I will say, I kind of haven't thought about it too much yet, but I feel like the Game Boy and the GameCube are 80% of my nostalgia for video gaming. Like, those two very specific systems were very much the big set of, the big libraries that I used to play. Whew, man. But I think Brawl is right up there, but I think the Wii had some games on there, but I don't know if I feel quite at the same level of, frankly, blind adoration as I do for the GameCube and Game Boy, to put it plainly. Because I feel like those games, like, there are some games with the Game Boy where I just love them, even if I really logically think, like, objectively, there's like, ugh. Whenever I see, oh yeah, the Brawl taunts. Was there for the nugget? Oh man, old Newgrounds animations and stuff. Oh man, it's been a while since I thought about those ones. Like old Newgrounds Flash animations. It's been ages since that all started, huh? Whoa. Yeah. Oh, almost had it. Oh, that was a good one though. Ah! shield broke. Oh. Whew. Yeah, I just remember the... I remember the Newgrounds animations well, though. Whew. Really working for this one, huh? Oh boy. Don't think I'm winning this one, but... Oh man, have you seen the folks who recover use it with Snake using the limelight? Yes, I have. It is insane the big brain play that requires. Oh! I see. Okay. It's like, oh god, man. Ah! Yep, that was death. Oh, GG's. Thank you for the match. Oh boy. Oh man, that was a good one though. Whew. Brain is really working its best right now. Most excellent. Brain's gonna vibe. I feel like I'm gonna vibe every time I hear the music. Every single time. The fact it takes a fully charged neutral beam just to stop 6 missiles is crazy. Yeah, I didn't realize it did that, so that one's a new one to me too. Whew. Oh man, now I get to watch around. Let's see what you guys do.
3, 2,
Whew. I had to take a drink of water. I'm very curious how this match will pan out. This one's looking interesting. Oh man. I feel like this match especially... Thinking about the strengths and weaknesses of each character. It's kind of the thing about Smash Brothers that also feels why it's so replayable, to put it plainly, is that it always feels like there's so many permutations of a match that we really we couldn't really possibly visualize all of them, right? You know, it's like per every combo of character, per every stage, per every, you know, number of characters per fight even, you know, it's like you got just too many combinations of factors that you can do to make a, you know, this huge number of possibilities. So it's like you kind of have, it's like if you're trying to actually get good at this game, you kind of have to just be good at a general sort of scale of skills rather. Blech, stuttering. You have to get used to a certain set of skills rather than just getting really good at one thing only. Oh, the reflect. That was a Tetrakarn. What's that? Would that be Makarakarn? Because I think isn't Tetrakarn physical in trying to remember the terms in Persona, because I think it's Makarakarn's the magic one. I forgot. I don't use the reflects very often, and I know on next Thursday I'm definitely not gonna be using reflects very much. You're not using reflect abilities very much at all. I feel like that ultimate adversary fight in Persona 3 is gonna train me out of using reflects ever. just like reflect is not useful. Do not touch this. The only downside with anti-zoning is that you have to... The difficulty with anti-zoning is trying to figure out how to... Like, what to block and what to dodge. And Samus's projectiles are quite good. Man. It is nostalgic to hear this music again, though. I feel like music is probably one of those things that sits the strongest in the senses. You know, I think it's one of those things that hangs in the senses the most, because when you hear musical cues, I think it returns to you very quickly. That was pretty good. GG's, gents. GG's. I don't know why it's like the most 1800s way I could have said that. It's like, ah yes, GG's, gentlemen. Ah yes, the game was good. Ah yes, very good game. Yes, of course. The golf clap too. Yeah, they have. Watching. I don't know why I just imagined watching somebody get a penta in League of Legends, and then just like 1,000 golf claps and a bunch of dudes adjusting their top hats, going, yes, the penta, the penta kill. Yes, excellent. The team is wiped, my good man. It's so stupid. Hey man, I don't have to get to work right. Well, hey, thank you so much for playing, Gonzabi. Thank you for stopping in. Cheers. Yeah, indeed. Thank you so much. And the lurk. Thank you so much for lurking. The lurkers are the backbone of all channels, of course. And mine. I feel like this music. I feel like every time I hear this, like my brain settled in the music again. I was like, ah, yes. But yeah, I think nostalgia is very much I think music first, visual second. I think when you play music that somebody remembers, it immediately kicks in. But when you show someone a visual, they might not recognize it immediately, unless they really, really know it. But I think music really sits in the memory different. That's why music and memory are so tightly tied together, I think. At least I believe so. Let's see.
3, 2, 1.
Time to play some... Time to prefer the skies. Whew. Whew. I haven't played Falco in a while. Wah. Up. Spin. Spin. Spin the sequel. Oh god. Oh god. Nope, we're good. We live. Whoop. Ooh, nice dodge. Ooh. Up. Punchies. I remember playing Falco back in Smash 4 some, and I think that was the game where I kind of learned him. It's also where I started sort of preferring him to Fox. That was scary. That was real scary. Ooh. Wah. Good hit, good hit. Spin. Do like the spin cycle, it is a good move. It is amazing how much the Star Fox characters still reflect their series by being very aerial fighters. Whoop. Oh. Oh god, the music is looped. Whoop. Oh boy. Whew. Just some Rex popping in, just be like, hey, Pyra. Oh, there she is. Oh, I saw her. I saw, what's her name? She's the little sister of Banjo. I always forget her name. Tootie. That's her name, I think. I genuinely forgot. I at least know enough of gaming trivia to know certain character names, but like I know Gruntilda and I know the Jiggies. I know that. I know all that stuff. It is interesting how much knowledge fills my brain. But I think the one thing that I've learned from, you know, doing writing and doing music and all that is sometimes you just gotta keep your mind open to get inspiration from different things. Sometimes your next inspiration comes from the weirdest sources. Like yesterday I learned what Frank Sinatra's favorite drink is. And it's a drink called a Rusty Nail. And it's the weirdest drink I've ever heard as a recipe. It's like, ah yes, mix whiskey and whiskey. And it's like, what? What do you mean? It's like, it is very, granted, it's two specific whiskeys, but still like, what? What is this drink? Why does Frank Sinatra like this so much? Is it just because he's grizzled? What is this? Like, what does this mean? But I always figure, well, something specific like that would be a great inspiration for a character, you know? Like, oh, you're writing a singer character. Oh, maybe include an homage to Frank Sinatra by making his drink choice very specific, you know? Like, be very particular about the way he projects that, right? Because that could be really fun, you know? And well, sometimes you hear a musical motif that you really like, and you watch a video, or you hear it in something, and you go, oh yeah, I want to use that. It's actually how Red Genie's theme was written, was that I heard a motif. Well, I heard a musical interval that made me go, oh, this is the feeling I want to capture in my music. So I did so, and it made me really happy that the main theme came out exactly how I wanted it to feel. Like this like oddly somber kind of dark feeling, but it's matched by a slight wistfulness in its darkness, you know? It's like, I like that. And it's that theme that plays right when you open the game up, you know? It's like, it will, you know, once you go through the little screens. Musical motif of Dragon Roots Island and Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, you right, Hecko. Also, how's it going today? How's it going today, my friend? Hope the day's treating you well. It seems to be hot for everybody. It seems everybody's very warm today. I think the heat has gotten too strong. Whew. Good game. Thank you so much, Emeraldo. Thank you for the match. Yeah, you're right, though. The Dragon Roost Island motif being in Tears of the Kingdom, that is quite good. Oh, man. I feel like if you have a long-running series and you don't use your motifs at different points again, what are you doing? It's like, make your references, make your homages, use your music, use your musical history to your advantage, please. It's beautiful. I'm a big fan of the way that some of the longest running series will make references. I actually learned of one more recently that there's a musical motif in the last battle theme of Pokemon Battle Revolution that is actually lifted from Pokemon Coliseum. And it's so freaking good. I love it. It's amazing. It's so good. And that's also true in like Pokemon in general, you know, like Sun and Moon made some references to the Kanto music. You know, making references to Red and Blue. I really liked, okay, there is one I really liked in the in the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, where they have the original music for each legendary, for when you're doing the legendary hunting. I love that touch. They didn't need to do it. They definitely didn't need to do it, but the fact they did was such a fun touch. You know, like, oh, hey, we're gonna have Ho-Oh and Lugia's themes playing when you go to catch them from Heart Gold and Soul Silver, actually. They should grab those. It's really cool. Whew. Oh man, I gotta stretch my back and neck. Oh boy. Should probably drink some more water too. Oh man. I hope to do that someday. I hope to make another game I hope to make it in the same style and world as Red Genie. I want to do more games in that world, so. Oh, Emerald, are you done? Alright. Have to stretch a little more. How are people feeling? Oh, man. Oh, boy. I think I think this game definitely, I think it can definitely, it's like you only get so many matches in before your body just goes like, oh, okay. Oh boy. I think my endurance for this game is so weird because I've been playing 5-stock matches since Melee. I can get in for a match. That'd be excellent. No worries, no pressure. But I've been playing, I remember me and my brother would play 5-stock matches. Just, that's like our regular match, because we wanted to make sure, you know, we got our time in. But I remember that me and like at one point he told me that he set up a game with some friends, and you know he's playing 5-stocks and he's playing for hours, and they're like, "How are you still able to go?" And I feel the same way. Where I feel like 5-stock matches are just that right. It's like a 200-meter sprint. You can't just dunk everything you can into one round. You know, you can't just go super fast, but because you have to pace yourself a little bit, but you still have to go fast. And it feels like 5-stocks in Smash Brothers is the 200-meter run of playing a fighting game, where it's like it's just long enough where you're not really sure how much you have to put, you know, sprint versus run, and where to put that energy in. You know, where do you sprint versus where do you run? You know, it's like, do you really front load the first 3 stocks and coast a little on the end, or do you like hold off until like the last stock, you know, and then go full throttle? What do you do? A difficult one. I'm gonna change the music really quick while I have a moment. I will also change the music, just so we have some different music on while we continue. This one will be good. Man, we still need to. I still need to get the 100 jumps on WarioWare. I still need to get 100 jumps on the jump rope minigame. I feel like one of these days, instead of streaming that, I feel like I should make a video of me having to just go crazy doing it. You know, just make edits of it, of me just going nuts. You could do it. I probably could. Whenever you're ready, Hecko. I feel like I can do it. It's gonna take practice. I need to get it down. I'm cheering for you. Oh my god, I love that emote. Look how cute that is. What an adorable emote. I love emote artists like on Twitch. Some of these artists are doing some crazy stuff. Look at that. Look at that lad. Look at that lady go. Look at that little one. Oh, Simon. I will say Simon is probably one of my favorite characters I've seen added to this.
3,
Ooh.
1, go!
Bonk. Ooh. Ha. The fire. Nyeh. Hexes. Okay. Man, Hollow Bastion looks so sick. Weh. Hatchet Man. Ooh. Ow. No, I missed the thing! I thought it would land. Weh. That's alright, though. It is insane how far this boy can throw a smash tag. Look at that. Eh. My aim is awful with Simon, I apologize. Yeet. Ah. Oh no! Ah! I was not ready for that one, I will not lie. Oh no. Ugh. How does one land this attack? It's very good for hitting anti-air, but I don't think it's good for grounded targets, huh? Oh god. Trying to remember how to play as Simon. Oh lordy. Ugh. I'm getting there. I feel like just trying to remember certain moves of Simon is very strange to me. I think it's his range. It feels very different compared to other characters. Wah. I think it's good that I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Yeah, that's the ticket. That's the move. That's the aerial move of choice. Yeah, because you have to spin. Spin. Continuously spin. The spin cycle. Ooh. Ooh. Oh god. Oh no, I saw it coming too. I couldn't dodge. Can't block. Yeah. Where? Where? Oh, thank goodness I missed. Whew. This one's been a tough one. I appreciate the challenge. I appreciate this challenge. This is good. Ooh. I feel like my brain cell is doing its absolute best to figure out how to play Simon. Playing against Hero with as Simon is quite different. Sunrose, how's it going today? You claimed second. Did first ever get claimed? I actually don't know. Did it ever get claimed? Oh hey, how's it going today, Sunrose? Hope things are well. Oh god. Whew. Where? Oh lordy. Oh, we've entered the glass dimension. I see. Things are good. Just making like how go Smash. It's going pretty well. We've had a lot of fun matches already. Been quite good. Oh, I recognize that one. That's Terra. God, that art looks so good. Ooh. It's been going pretty well so far. Had a lot of fun matches already. It's amazing to see. It's amazing to see the variety of fighters too. We've been having a lot of fun. We're having a lot of fun with the variety. Open lobby, yes. Naroctim, I hope you understand that your work is appreciated and you're doing wonderful. And I appreciate you. So thank you. And thank you for being here. But yes, Sunrose, it's open lobby. I have the room ID and password right up there. The password is very complex. But Naroctim, I appreciate you. Oh lordy. Ugh. Where? Yeet! Oh no. Oh god. This is getting to the wire. I'm getting scared. Pressure's mounting. Holy. Whew. GG's, Hecko. Holy crap. That had me scared. Holy. Excellent stuff. GG's. Thank you. I've ever first time playing Hero. That was quite excellent. Government level password. You kind of right, Sunrose. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, this is excellent. Oh, boy. But Naroctim, I guess to close out the affirmation, you're doing wonderful, and I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, you're kind of right though, Sunrose. It is a government level password. The nuke password was 5 zeros for a while. Honestly, kind of. I feel like though, to be fair, it is kind of impossible to guess that somebody would be that stupid. You know, like the thing. Like, I remember the Spaceballs joke. You know, it's like it's like the kind of thing an idiot would have on his luggage, and. You know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like, yeah, but most people wouldn't guess it because you wouldn't think they would try that, you know? Like, you don't think somebody would be like, oh yeah, we're gonna make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Weh. Oh god. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Wait, this one, yes. I feel like Min Min is probably one of the weirdest inclusions to me, but I've definitely warmed up to Min Min being in Smash Brothers at this point. Cannot play Min Min. It's not that stupid, it's that they wanted something easy to remember to Time Panic. I guess it's a fair point. It does make sense. I will say, Sunrose, it takes a certain level, it takes a certain amount of brain cell. If you're wondering, like my Unga Bunga brain turned off characters. Honestly, fair. They pushed their other fighter. I will say, though, having played ARMS, I'm so sad it didn't do better. I actually really like ARMS. It's really fun. As a fighting game, ARMS is super good. Not to mention that the world design they were going for was really neat. I think it was super fun. I am kind of sad that it didn't get more. I do think it was really fun. I actually did play it. It was a lot of fun. And especially, I will say, not using the motion controls, really good. Like, it's actually just really fun as a fighter. The fact that it has motion controls is just like, kind of like, oh, that's nice. My favorite character to play as in that game was Lola Pop, because I thought she was hilarious. Yep. And how I'm sad that the Police Squad TV show was canned 6 episodes in. Oh, was it? Oh, that's sad. Well, and it's like, it feels kind of bad because I know that, like, you know, some parts of the idea weren't executed 100%, but I feel like these kind of games, like, it is going to be really necessary going forward for the games industry to not just field new IPs, but to, it's like, even if they're not doing something, you know, 100%, you know, I like that, you know, like, even if it's not 100% original, you know, it's like, oh, this game is inspired by whatever. It's like, as long as we're trying stuff. Have you watched it, by the way? I think I saw an episode. I'd like to say that I think it might have been, I think I probably ended up seeing something about it on accident. It's kind of how I am with a lot of TV, to be honest. Where I find out about stuff because on accident. It's on the Internet Archive. I'm gonna need to check it out again. I'm gonna need to look at that. One thing I find about this game that is, it's interesting when I consider it in the nature of like storytelling. It's interesting how some characters feel in Smash, where it's like, good God. GG's, thank you, Emeraldo. Man, that Min feels weird. I don't know how to. It's like, I feel like the horizontal range doesn't make sense in my brain. It's like having 2 smash attack buttons, but they're always on. And I do not understand it. I wish I understood it better, but I don't yet. Alright. Whenever you're ready. See, I need to stretch my hands out really quick, though. Wait. I do a stretch where you place your palms flat to each other and then make your arms, basically make a 90-degree angle with your hands, you know, kind of thing. Where it's like, press your palms together, then make your arms come flat, and then just twist them side to side slowly. Ooh, heavyweight slugfest. This will be good. I'm very prepared for this one.
3, 2,
Oh!
go!
Oh! Ooh, ah. Ooh. How do we? Why did we both jump into it? we both said, yeah, this is what we're doing. Had to go for the loftiest attack. My God. Whew. Oh! I have never seen that move at full charge actually hit somebody. That's insane. It looks nuts. Ooh. Wah! Ah, I thought I could beat you to it. Ah, I shouldn't have. Should not have attempted. Truly. Whew. Ah. Ooh. Ooh-yah. Oh no, I went the wrong way. Oh god. Brain, work with me here. Unga bunga. this fight really is just us like unga bunga trying to hit each other as hard as possible. Wow. Oh, it's Rayquaza. Oh, there goes that boy. Powerful and illustrious as he. Get him! That one felt weird. Oh god, wait a minute. Huh. God, I love Rayquaza so freaking much. I love Rayquaza a lot. It's probably one of my favorite legendaries. I think Rayquaza might be up there for me in terms of legendary Pokemon. I think then again, dragons are kind of my favorite thing overall. Like just in general, my favorite class of creature, mystical or real. Put it plainly. Oh my god. Thank you, Sunrose. GG's. Thank you for the match. Holy. I appreciate that I got Ike for that so we could actually just slap each other around as hard as we could. I appreciate this. I was expecting hazards and got greedy. I know I set mine to Battlefield. So because I think it chooses the stage based on second player. So I would check your stage selection just to be safe if you need to. Unless it's more fun that way. I always set mine to Battlefield because I wasn't really sure what to choose in case I'm the one choosing the stage. Only if you don't want to deal with hazards. Otherwise, it could be a fun wildcard option. Alright, whenever you're ready, Hecko. I need to drink some water. Oh, thank you. Oh, boy. Oh, I haven't played Dr. Mario in ages. Are we 5 stock 7 minutes? Yes. Yes, we are. I usually do 5 stock as a matter of habit. Oh, this is gonna be... Okay, yeah. I do think the normal stages are gonna be really funny, though. I feel like this is gonna be hilarious. I remember this stage, sort of. I remember this stage, sort of. But yeah, I usually try to make sure timeouts don't happen as often. So I set the time as long as I can. Because online matches, you can only have 7. But... Whoop. Wait. Why is my aim so bad? Ah, the Shoryuken. That's crazy. The second Shoryuken. Surely there won't be a third. Yep. Stop. 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 This match feels like a comedic act. Oh. Wave. Holy moly. Ah. Whale. 2 fighters trioed by a talking whale. Isn't this exciting, Martha? Why do I still know that freaking line from Flapjack? Why do I remember that? Was it? Oh wait, because it was in the advertisements all the time. I remember it was in the ads all the time that there would be that bit where the freaking mermaid man, the merman was like, "Ah yes, yes." I remember his voice really well because it was very deep and he was very funny. Where he's like, "Yes, 2 sailors trioed by a talking whale." I don't know why, but that's it. It's like, it's weird how much it's weird how certain shows kind of I was like, Hecka. I can go through the bottom. Yep. Behold my spin technique. Thunder cross split. Ah! I was gonna do my thunder cross split attack. It's from JoJo's. I will say I've been reading the manga because I bought the manga physically for JoJo's now, and it has been a lot of fun for me to be rereading it, especially part 2, which I didn't really get to read part 2. I got to watch part 2, but I didn't get to read it. But my God, no one could deflect the Emerald Splash. That's that. I feel like I'm just imagining like Mega Man throws out the leaves and he's like, "No one could deflect my Emerald Splash." He's just like, "Oh," he's like, "Wait, Nani, the cape." Then you get like a whole page monologue about the way that the cape works. And a fun fact about gravity or something. What? Where? I'm dead. I'm dead. Ooh. I feel like every stream has to have at least one JoJo reference somewhere in there. I don't know why either, but it's like I could guess, but... Cool. I do appreciate the comedy of this match, though. Like, I feel like this stage is like a prime time for comedic moments. I think this stage in specific, the comedy of it is very strong. GG's, thank you, Hecko. Thank you for the match. Oh my God. Whew. Holy moly. You guys have definitely been keeping me on my toes. Both, you know, the stages, the characters, the strategy. Oh God. I can already tell tomorrow I'm gonna wake up and be like, okay, brain empty. Brain is empty. I used all brain. Used all the brain. Used all of it early. And that's okay. I do have to think about next Sunday's stream, though. I have to remember and figure out what I'm gonna do. I'm not actually 100% sure what I'll do. Oh, I love this music. Oh, and I get the stage? Oh, I love this music so much, though. It's from the Poke Floats. Ooh. Time for a Pokemon swap. He's changing out his Pokemon. It's Ivysaur. Love me some Byleth. Byleth is fantastic. I will say, after having played Three Houses, I appreciate both. I feel like Fire Emblem Three Houses might be why so many of the Hoyoverse gacha games have both male and female options. So I feel like it just works so well in Fire Emblem Three Houses, and then it's like Hoyoverse games are always using the choice. It's really cool. I'm just jumping everywhere. I'm jumping. Oh God. Ooh. Ah! Currently playing through 3H again. Yeah, I agree. It's amazing how good it is, man. It is fantastic. I definitely think the tactics style games it never gets old for me personally. And I think a lot of that's because triangle strategy has just made me in love with, like, if it's a tactics RPG, I will immediately fall in love with it. And some of that's also why Stellar Glow is up there in my favorite 3DS games of all time. Holy moly. The launch. Oh God. Hello. I swear, play as Squirtle is quite a different mess. Oh, oh boy. Whoa. Whoop. I need to. Oh, right, his down air is the spinnies. I don't even know what happened there, but it happened. Imagine Pokemon Trainers had a 1 in 5 chance to crit or something. I feel like that would be insane actually, because yeah, he'd have the crits like Hero does. Wait. Oh no! Oh, I couldn't get the Flare Blitz. Ah! Very good. Oh, I was facing the wrong way. Boink. Then again, Fire Emblem games also have critical hits. We don't want that. Every Fire Emblem character can crit. What if every character could crit? Because technically Mario was in the was in the Mario RPG. That'd be a lot of crit characters. I'm just thinking about the comedy of every character having a crit chance. Like, give Hero's mechanic to every single character in the game. What does that end up doing, right? I feel like some modder had to have done that at some point, right? Whew. I feel like that many crit chances would be hilarious. It would turn every game into the scariest game of roulette ever. Wah. It's my favorite move on Ivysaur, Flare Blitz. It's a current state of casual TF2 and people just like it there for a fair bit. Yeah. I do know that much. I do. I guess it's the thing is that it... Oh. Ah. Yeah, recoveries cost a lot of stocks today. Thank you for the match, Emeralda. GG's. Thank you so much. But I feel like that... I guess it's interesting because when you introduce RNG like that to a game, the difficulty is that when it works for you, it's really good. When it works against you, it's awful. But the difficulty is that in a lot of games, because random chance is so... Because it's funny, but creates unearned kills. Yeah, exactly. Because it... Well, and it's specifically in a PvP game. In a game where it's two sides fighting each other, it kind of ends up creating... Kind of creates this weird space where it doesn't feel like people are getting kills out of skill. They're getting kills because they got lucky. And it is good to make it approachable on a casual standpoint that, you know, like an unskilled player can get lucky and get the drop on a skilled player. But it can also be frustrating if you have two sets of skilled players who are being pulled around by the throw of the dice. Whenever you're ready, Sunrose. I'm just yapping. Don't worry about me. See the messages though. We meet again. Oh my God, King K. Rool's great though. But it's one of those things where it works well for casual play, but it does also mean that for casual play, it can also mean that getting better is hard. People straight up felt bad it happened. Like, even getting lucky feels bad because it doesn't feel fair and they know what it feels like to be on the other end. Yeah, exactly. So it's really difficult to enjoy getting a kill that way, huh? I'll do it again. Oh God. Wah! Trying to remember how many button presses it is for. Trying to remember how many button presses it is to turn things off. I forgot about back scratch. Wah! Back scratch is my favorite move. But it's tough when you're in a PvP game, because in PvE, you know, when we play Persona, you get a crit, it feels great. If the enemy crits you, it's like, oh no, that sucks, but it doesn't... You don't feel awful for it, you know? It's like, oh yeah, it happens. Sometimes, like, luck just plays out that way, right? And I feel like it can feel really sad when you're playing a game and you just feel genuinely bad because you got lucky, you know? Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Ah. And that can feel really sad. I wonder if that's why Heroes RNG crits in this game can sometimes feel a little strange. But I don't know. I guess it also depends on the odds of them happening, right? Where, okay, does it feel like it happens too often? So I think that's something where you have to adjust the probability of it happening to guarantee that it doesn't feel wholly unearned when you land it. Oh god. Whew. Oh no, wrong one. Just a slap on the back on the way out. Whew. Oh man. I don't know if that'll stop you, but it did not. I feel like with Kinky Rules, if you don't knock him off the stage, you aren't taking him out of the game. Wah. Let's try one more time. I have to bust out the smash just to get him out. It's like he's so heavy. How do you hit him? Ow. Oh, I thought I could counter. That's crazy. Ah. No, wait. Ah, my jump speed. Ah. I think I mashed the button a little bit much. Ow. This music is very intense. Ow. Oh. Oh. GG's. Holy crap. That was scary as heck. That was scary. Holy crap. Thank you for the match. That one was scary. That one was like, okay, if this... That one felt like, okay, if that didn't happen, I think I was just cooked. But... I think RNG in many games it's the equalizer in terms of keeping people of high skill and low skill closer to each other, but it shouldn't override skill. You know, it shouldn't be like, okay, you can just completely negate somebody's skill differential because you rolled a dice, right? I think it's important that if randomness is going to be part of the game, it has to be both players are assigned to it. And they knowingly did so. Boomerang. Wah. I haven't played a Link in ages. I do feel bad every time I think about Breath of the Wild, where I never really got into it much, and I recognize that it's like Final Fantasy VII for me, where it's like I recognize how good it is, but it's one of those subjective, not for me things. As I say the same thing about Final Fantasy VII, where I recognize objectively that it's probably one of the best games ever made, but subjectively I'm like, not for me. So I can't just sit there and I can't badmouth it because it's like, well, even if I have gripes, it's like I recognize the good it does. It's the same with a lot of games, though. I think a lot of multiplayer games fit that role now, where it's just because it's not for me. I can't just sit there and badmouth it. You know, its design aspects are good. Wah. I will say, as somebody who plays Game & Watch a little bit more than I should, I will say that it is very weird to play Game & Watch. Even as somebody who knows how to play them, it's like, what do I do with this boy? How do you play? How does one approach playing this boy? How does one play? Man, it's... I am wondering, though, I don't think I haven't streamed a single Zelda game since I started streaming. I probably should choose one that I really want to finish and get to it. It's probably going to be do Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask together kind of thing. I feel like that would be a satisfying duology to do. Because I actually never got to finish either. Even though I've owned both of them in multiple different formats. Because I have a GameCube game that has both of them on it. And I own them on the Switch now. Kind of wonder if I would prefer to play them on the GameCube or if I'd play them on the... Probably would play them on the Switch just for the graphical fidelity, but... I do like the GameCube version because it played really nicely. Because the GameCube controller, they mapped it for the GameCube controller in a very intelligent way. Like, the button inputs were mapped really intelligently. It felt nice. It felt nice to play. Even if I never got around to beating the games, I enjoyed playing them. I do remember running around the town of Termina a lot. I appreciate that. I forgot about this move. I forgot that I have this. Weh. The true fate of a Game & Watch player. Give me the 9. Oh. Man, it is still insane to me how good this game looks, even... It came out in... I'm trying to remember. It was 2017? Yeah, because it would have been second year of college. Yeah, it would have been. Man, crazy to think about. Just wild to think about how long that is. Oh man. Weh. But also just reminded me that, yeah, Breath of the Wild was so long ago now. Like the original one was, and then Tears of the Kingdom just... Man, it's so different. There's a different world now. Yeah, that's the truth though when you make a video game though, is that the world changes underneath it, right? Where you make... The context in which you made the game disappears. So all you're left with is the artifact, right? You know, it's like, oh, this game was made with this stuff in mind and these contexts. Even down to the technological level where certain hardware limitations created certain artistic choices, like the fog in San Andreas or the sorts of limitations where you get these particular model types or texture sizes. And you don't end up with those nowadays because of the different contexts we're in now. Even stuff like how the way that skyboxes were being done and made. It's changed so much. Thank you for the match, Emeraldo. GG's. Thank you. Ooh, my controller's shaking. Ooh. I do like the Game & Watch. I think Mr. Game & Watch is still my favorite Smash. He might be my favorite Smash character of all time. Him and Rob kind of share a spot where I just like how weird they are. I really liked Game & Watch and Brawl. He was very funny. This silly little dude. Just a guy. All right. Whew. Drink some more water. Ooh, okay. And SLG, wait, SIG? Silly little guy. Silly little guy. SLG, silly little guy. I love that. That's a good acronym. Whenever you're ready, Sunrose. Yeah, I like the... I think it's just like, I like the little guys. You know, like Rob. I like Game & Watch. Pac-Man counts as a little guy. I think he's a goofy little dude. I think sometimes that's just the fun... Like, I think having a character that's just a fun little guy is a good character design. I don't know. I just like it. I think that's why people really like little goofball characters. I feel kind of sad sometimes that we don't get new ones very often. Pac-Man isn't a silly little guy, more of a goofy fellow. Yeah, but we don't get many genuinely goofy fellows nowadays. I kind of want more of those. I like those. I think they're fun. You know, just give me a silly little guy or a goofy fellow. Give me one of them. Just anime sword boys. I know that like it's one of those things that it kind of makes me a little sad. Is that I do like the Sunrose. Are you ready? I'm just yapping, but don't worry. I can yap and play. I can yap and jam. Yap and jam sounds like an interesting food. But yeah, I think it's like I like the anime sword boys and I like the anime sword girls, but I don't know. Every now and then it's nice when I get the you get like a silly guy. I think like we played Crash Bandicoot recently. We played Spyro, and I like them. Oh, sorry, I was AFK. No worries. I don't worry too much about it, Sunrose. Don't worry. I wasn't sure what was up, so I was like, oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure you were good. I was worried. Wario on the other hand, 100%. Wario's hilarious. I love him. I do like the Wario. He's funny. I do like the Wario. Ooh. Talking to my fiance about the big Paleo layoff. There's a Paleo layoff? Oh man. Oh, was that the... Oh, I think I heard about this one. This was the... Oh, which company is it? I just heard about it recently too. I read up about it because I saw something about it. Weh. There's been a lot of layoffs recently, and it bothers me greatly. I must break free of these chains that bind me. Ah. And this cup that holds me. 37 developers down to 12 people. My god, man, what? That's just upsetting, man. There's been a lot of layoffs lately. I know the Humble team just laid off a ton of people. And it's like, what? Alright, what is going on, man? Just absolutely upsetting. No, I hit the ledge. Wait. Budget cuts. Ugh, budget cuts, they say. Of course. I am not a fan of that sort of stuff. Wait. Oh god, hello. Hello. Oh my god. Yeah, but... Man, it's just upsetting to see, like, the game industry is getting bigger and bigger, and it's constantly growing. And then also... But that also means that the more mainstream it gets, the more... Frankly, to put it nicely, the more mainstream its practices become. Which includes the not-so-fun... Not sunshine and rainbows and happiness stuff that goes on with businesses. Which is, frankly, just awful. It is, frankly, perturbing. Come here. Wait. P. Got cooked. Wait. Oh god. Woo. This is a scary match. The Pikmin. I still need to go back and finish Pikmin 4, don't I? I feel bad, I kind of left that one just hanging dry, didn't I? Fantastic game, I just didn't get around to it. Oh god. That was scary. I see. Oh god. Oh god. Whoa. The double slap. Ooh, oh my god, I got yeeted. The only downside is I am constantly dying when using my moves. Yeet. Holy. Yeah, there's been I know Humble team just had they had layoffs, and a couple other devs who have been having some issues lately too. It's just awful, man. It's like, it makes me sad. Oh, I almost got sealed in. I was almost sealed in the coffin. Ooh. This fight is scary. Man, this fight is scary because Donkey Kong could just breathe at me wrong and I would just explode. It's like Donkey Kong breathes wrong and Pichu is like sent into the stratosphere. Oh god. Ugh. Weh. Oh god, oh that was close. That was scary. Oh. Oh no, that poor rat. The Thunder Mouse has been deleted. Oh no. Thank you for the match, Echo. That was very scary. Thank you. GG's, thank you. Look at this baby. You hold it's like looking at a puppy. It's like, look at this. Look at this rat. Just look at this rat. I feel like the rat is one of my favorite characters. Even if Pichu, like I think the damaging himself ability, it hurts, but also it's funny. Also, I like Pichu. Look at him. You get bonus points for being adorable. Look at that. That's a lad right there. That's a lad right there. Look at him. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh man. I stretch more often. I think my body locks in a little too much. It is Sunrose's turn. Whenever you're ready. Favorite is Zelda. Zelda's quite good. I do like Zelda a lot. Whew. I am ready. I'm ready to battle. Battle! Ooh! The new game that made Zelda go. I had to read that more than once to realize what you said. God, the music choice and the stage choice. This is hype. I love this music so much, man. And I'm playing as Fox, so I'm like the nostalgia's really cooking right now. Ooh. I'm gonna be hurting for a win condition right now though, because I do not have good smash attacks. Ugh. Oh god. Ooh. Whoa. Never seen that interaction before. That is scary. No, make it. Oh, I made it. Oh, I made it. Whoa. Each stock is going to be a struggle. Every stock is a struggle. Oh, most excellent. I do think the new Zelda game is going to be super fun, though. I can already tell it's going to be a great game. Weh. Man. The nostalgia is flowing through my veins. I am definitely gonna have to. Oh no. feel like at some point I need to make a point of playing Melee and Brawl on a stream just so I can do like the fun stuff from like do Subspace Emissary, do Adventure Mode, and go for, you know, like the secrets and all that. That'd be a lot of fun. Oh god. Remember as a kid not being very good at being able to do short hopping, but I learned it now and I'm very good at it. At least I've learned it. Well, I guess I learned it. I guess I can't say I'm very good at it. Holy moly. Oh, that was risky. That was scary. You see a Roy player going for a dunk like that, that is just terrifying. Oh. Wee. Uh-oh. Wah. This is a... God, this match is very hyped for me. Oh, that's right, the up air is really strong, isn't it? Ooh. Ah! Whew. Oh no. Wee! Ooh. Oh man. It's like every stock I feel like I'm like fighting for my life out here. Like I said. Yeah, I have to like move very carefully. Oh no, the side B. Holy crap. Thank you for the match, Sunrose. Holy crap. GG's, thank you.
Mission complete.
Holy smokes. It's fine. I definitely think the ledge stuff, the ledge play is so scary to do. It scares the crap out of me. I do appreciate I appreciate the sheer tenacity to go for those sorts of things. Because I absolutely get scared doing that. I've been having to play a little safe today because I'm like, dude, I do not trust, I can't, I would love to trust the gamble, but I don't know if I could. Ooh. Kazuya and his 89 inputs. Ooh. Flips, dips, and button mashes. 89. I only gambled smash. And you know what? Actually, that's kind of fair. I mean, hold A. I mean, he has 89 ways you can hold A. It works. The power of Matt Mercer compels you. The power of Matt Mercer compels. I feel like saying that playing as Chrom is very silly, but it is funny. Oh, the ship. Wheel. The stage confuses the crap out of my brain. And just looking at it, it confuses my brain for some reason. I will say, having played F-Zero 99, it is amazing how much these pixel graphics can translate using new tech very well. I'm kind of looking forward to the day that we actually get just like an F-Zero classic spiritual successor. Like something like this, but with like explicitly this style of game, but using new technology to make it look even weirder. Like, I'm not sure exactly what I'm thinking like precisely, but I would love to see something like classic F-Zero, but just use the weirdness of modern 3D. Is the wings just a double jump? That one is, yes. From what I can see. From what I can tell, at least. I am having a bit of difficulty. Ooh. What are they talking about? What are they saying? Ah! That's just 2 of his regular jump, basically. Yep. Ooh. I feel like this stage is giving my brain a workout because I keep looking down my eyes keep trailing down to look at the road. So I'm like, hey, watch the turn, man. That turn's really scary. Watch that turn. Watch the turn. Oh man. For some reason though, that just reminds me a little bit though that there is one other challenge we haven't done on stream yet. That I'm gonna be blunt. I feel like if I'm gonna do it, it's gonna be like weeks of grinding. And that is the Ghost Race in F-Zero GX, because oh my god, that race is pain. That one I might also want to do off stream and like record it or something, because that race is the most technical race I've ever seen in a racing game, period. Like, I've seen many difficult courses in racing games, but I have not seen anything like the racetrack that you have to play on for the Ghost Race. That is just the most insane race I've ever seen. It's absolutely cracked. Beam. Beam this. Eh. Oh, that knocked out? I didn't even feel like it was supposed to. That's weird. Holy crap. Thank you for the match, Echo. GG's. Holy smokes, my brain was working overtime for that one. Ooh. Kazi has a weird feel. It's like the tough thing I think with the fighting game characters in this game. The weird thing is that they constantly turn in one-on-ones. They constantly turn to face their opponent, and they also have. They feel like they're transplanted from another game, rather than being like feeling like Smash Brothers characters, which I think can sometimes make them feel strange in Smash Brothers. Ah, yes, the boy. Oh, let me go get my boy. Speaking of the boy, let me go get my boy. My son, we're celebrating the game. 3, 2, 1. Oh, let's do this. I wish I was playing Terry right now, but I'll make it work. Approach me at your peril. Probably good that I got out of that. We're celebrating the Red Genie, though. Oh, man. You. Wait. After the match, hydrate or dehydrate. You right. Thank you, Tama. Ooh. Oh, God. Oh, I got real scared seeing that. What? Where? Every time I hear "Are you okay?" I get scared. That is such a cool cat while also being Panda. Yeah. I appreciate Tama greatly. Well, I appreciate everyone greatly. Everyone who comes by, everyone who lurks, just like, man, thank y'all for being so supportive. The support is eternally appreciated. Wait. I'm dying. I'm living. Ooh, the parry. Ugh. Did I just sidestep my own bomb? How do I even do that? How does one even begin? How does one begin to do that? Where? Outside, I still got shiny Lone I choose to. Oh yeah. Not gonna lie, I might need to take you up on that next time I think of it. I gotta to rehome. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Oh god, I'm dying. Ugh. Whew. I feel like playing as Young Link in this game is how I used to play Toon Link in Brawl. Ooh. Oh god. Eh. The real fear is seeing a Terry player start mashing buttons. Holy moly. Oh god. The child has been launched. Oh boy. I will say, I think of all the games that I sort of... Oh. My train of thought got cut off. Thank you for the match, Sunrose. GG's, thank you. One of the games that I sort of pulled from a little bit, without ever having played it myself, for Red Genie was Golden Sun. And a lot of it's actually the fact that not glad my D-pad broke my GameCube it broke? Oh my god. Why would this do this? No. The D-pad. Why would this happen? I don't like this. This upsets me. Sorry, control stick, not D-pad. Still! I mean, still. GG's, but still, I don't like that. Feels wrong. But it was actually, I will say, I don't think I don't know if the Earth element would have shown up in Red Genie in the same way if I didn't look at Golden Sun. Like, if Golden Sun didn't exist in the way it does, I don't think I would have made the Earth element the way it was. Combustible lemon. Wow. Oh god. Scary, but still, oh man, it sucks. It sucks especially because that's like something like that breaking is just difficult. Like how did it break, by the way? What happened? I'm confusion. Like, is it just like part of the controller, or was it? Gotta recharge. There we go. Yeet. I have been told I need to get Splatoon 3, and I really need to get around to actually getting it. So I absolutely need to get it. Might need to throw it on the Christmas list this year. I still make a Christmas list. I think pretty much every year without fail since I was aware of the existence of Santa Claus. And, you know, like, obviously, even after that point. The Power A controller for Switch, but it's a GameCube model. The rubber literally ripped off, so I was playing a hard plastic stick. Oh, no! Ugh. Oh, God. I have seen that happen, and it hurts so much. Because you can't do any of the fine movements quickly, because you're jamming against the hard plastic. It's sharp, too. It's not even just hard plastic, it's sharp plastic. Ugh. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Oh, no. It still sucks. It's just like, oh man. Yeet. It is what it is. Yeah, I suppose. Lasts me a few years. Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, it's bound to happen at a certain point, but it's like, it sucks when it happens, but the nice thing, I suppose, is that things are replaceable, so it's okay. I would still feel very bad if a controller broke, you know, it's like, because then it's like, oh man, it's years of service though. The one I think of is the left bumper on my Xbox, one of my Xbox controllers just started to go. It still works just fine, but it lost that, I'd say wait for Splatoon 4. Really? That's an interesting thought. What do you mean, Hecko? Well, wait, we're fighting. Tell me after the match, because I'm curious now. I guess for me, I guess it's just that I played Splatoon 1 when the Wii U came out and thought it was really cool, but I never really got into the multiplayer side of it. My OG Pro Controller has lasted since launch. Wow, that's a really good controller. And it's also good that it lasted so long. Must have been taking good care of it, too. I try my best to make, like, with the peripherals I own for gaming, I really try my best to take care of them as best I can, because I really don't want to just, like, needlessly harm things, you know? I was very much that guy who was never interested in seeing somebody throw a controller, you know? Like, if I'm playing a game and I see somebody throw a controller, I'm done playing, you know? It's like, okay, I guess the gaming is over. And I've had one where somebody threw a controller and they were like, no, we're gonna keep playing. And I'm like, no, we're not. You know, you can keep playing if you wish, but I'm not. It was online, but it was just like, I heard them throw a controller and I'm like, yeah, we're done. We're good. It's over. Why am I sitting here? Eh. Really need to grab more as other characters, because some characters I just don't think about grabbing. I'm not a fan of that either. Yeah, I think some of it's just because I have it's like deep respect for things, you know. It's like, okay, well, I don't want to break stuff. Like, if something is built to be broken, that's fine, you know. Like, you buy some things, you know, for the sake of breaking them. Some things are meant to be broken. But when it comes to something like a controller or you know, a piece of equipment, it's like, it's not meant to be broken so recklessly. Howie. And it kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier about, like, respect to the game. It deeply disrespects the game if somebody's willing to just break the paraphernalia to play, you know? Like, if somebody pops a soccer ball or, you know, throws the ball out of, way out or something, or they just break someone else's stuff, it's like, well, that's disrespectful. It's rude. Thank you for the match, Echo. GG's. Thank you so much. Oh, boy. I have been kept on my toes this whole time. This has been good. Alright. I should probably change the music at some point. Ow. Splatoon games, though well preserved, have a limited online time. Oh yeah, you know what? That's a fair point. That is a reasonable concern though, because you buy the game and then if you're enjoying the offline mode, it's perfectly fine. But if you're there for the online mode, it probably is a little bit. It could probably be difficult to stay in if you know that it's going to disappear at some point. I can see that. I can see what you mean. Wait. Get Splatoon 3 on sale used or whatever. I definitely need to keep an eye out for it at the very minimum. Wait. I think I need to keep a better eye out for sales, because I've been kind of bad about having finances available and still play the offline. Yep. I think the offline for Splatoon is really good though. They write some pretty interesting stories. Some interesting story modes. I think it was pretty cool. They do some cool stuff. Also, Marina's Bay. Is she? Is that the... Which one is that one? I always forget. I know the gremlin one. I know the gremlin one. I don't remember her name, though. I liked the two performers from the first game. I always thought they were fun. They were adorable. I like that. That's some fun character design. And they were funny. Whoop. Eh. Remember when Dark Samus was first announced? I remember that was quite the shock to the system. Callie and Mari, we all saw what Nintendo did there. Yeah. having fun. I think the naming conventions for Nintendo characters, they have some fun with some of those. They definitely do some fun. They do some fun stuff with it. You know, research, fun little gags. I think the Phoenix Wright series has definitely made me appreciate the power of a good pun name. Good pun names are really good. Like a lot of heart. I think the names in Phoenix Wright are very funny. Whoop. Wow. That was a good one. Holy crap. Wah. Fun fact, Squidward is a portmanteau of Squid and Edward. His Spanish name is Calamardo, a portmanteau of Calamar and Eduardo. Oh. I actually didn't know that one. I knew that. I kind of guessed that, like, that it's like the names of the different squid people probably were, at the very minimum, I could have guessed that they were portmanteaus of names, you know, like Squid something, like Squilliam being Squid and William. I wonder if that carries over. Does Squilliam also carry over? Like, coming down with you. Thank you for the match, Sunrose. GG's, thank you. Ooh. Oh. Just oh. I actually didn't know that fun fact though. It's interesting. It's interesting the sort of ways though. I take one kill on that god awful stick. I'll take it. Yeah, I feel like the GG's. Yeah, I feel like thinking about the shape of the control stick on the GameCube on like any controller, like most controllers of that size, and just like the sheer pain of keeping the stick moving. It's like, oh. Oh boy. Alrighty. Whenever you're ready, Hecko. I'm just gonna keep yapping and stretching. Keep yapping and stretching. Definitely feel it in my wrist though. I think I must have done something to my wrist. One thing I'd like to put forward is the house rule of winner switches out to 4 wins or something. You know what? You right. Let me swap out. I need to switch the music out anyway, actually. You know what? You hang on a moment. Let me switch out the music. What do we got? Oh, you know what? Do we have Beneath? Oh, we have the. Oh, it's the remix of Beneath the Mask. That's right. Oh, I thought the original Beneath the Mask. I want that. Do we have? We have Rivers in the Desert. Oh, not that one, but that's a good one. Minecraft. No. Let's see. We'll give you a chance. No, you're right. You are correct. Oh, Hollow Bastion's great. We should put that up. Yes. Alrighty, Sunrose, go ahead, get up there. Sunrose, get up there. Just like shove him up there, like just shoving him up there. I will observe. I do love the music from Hollow Bastion. It is excellent music. Got some good stuff. Pro controller time. Ah, yes, I see. I guess interesting point. Hollow Bastion actually inspired. There's a few songs. There's a song in specific that Hollow Bastion actually had a point in inspiring in Red Genie, and it was actually I believe it was my brain was like, I know it's one of the, it's 2 of the town themes, but I'd like to say that it's actually the last one that it had the most influence on. The last town theme you get is where it really is like, yeah, this is the one that it cooks on the most. This fight's interesting. Just watching how this one will go, especially with this stage. I imagine that the fight mechanic is going to be very interesting given the specifics of the stage. That is one thing in a lot of turn-based RPGs you don't really have to think about too much is the environment. It is amazing though how much the environment affects other games, right? You know, like stage orientation can really change how a fight can play out in a game like this, or in I think especially platform fighters, but so we saw a little bit of it when we played Power Stone. You know, the 3D brawler, you get some interesting interactions with the stage. Because Power Stone had some interesting interactions there. There's some other games that did that too. Happens a lot in first-person shooters where the environment really plays environment and positioning plays a large part in how you play those games. I'm a big fan of when you're playing a first-person, like an FPS campaign. Like when we played Fear on stream, I really liked seeing how the different environments change the way that you use your weapons. And it changes the way that you position yourself too, and you know how you work with an environment. It's really cool. I think it's a lot of fun. This stage is interesting because it means that you have to meet the thresholds in order to break things. In order to even oh no. Oh, the homie stock. Oh my god. That's magnanimous. Heck was that? I will say, Hecko, the Lucario's up B is insanely weird. I will not lie, it is very strange. And just jam into the music. I will say I have been playing Tekken 8 off stream. I've been slowly getting my training in. I've been practicing. I must confess, I don't know if I'd be particularly great at playing Tekken 8. But like in any setting where someone expects me to be really good, but I imagine that for some people it would be a lot of fun to. I would have a lot of fun playing that more. Definitely something I should look into seeing about if I could challenge some people at some point. I do like Tekken. I remember I got Soul Red once. Crooked called out. It's like, oh yeah, your main is probably your main is probably King, and it's like, yeah, it is. I love playing King. King is hilarious. I think King's also hilarious just because he is a grappler, but I play him in such a weird way because I like using his combos. He has some fun moves. He has like the uppercut that sends people to space. I love that move. That move's great. That move is hilarious. I feel like I just like the moves that are inherently silly in some way. You know, it's like they have like some property of them is sent to the extreme. I think that the Amir, you know, Byleth's down B, I like that one because it's the same principle where it's just so comically stilted in its launch power that it's hilarious to see. I like that one a lot. That's a good move. Ooh. It is nice though that most of the matches have been going on. It's not like we've had like any true shutout matches this entire stream. I think that's quite a welcome surprise. We haven't had any true shutouts. It's been like there are some times where there's been like some like, you know, matches where it's like sometimes the stocks are a little nuts, but it hasn't felt like it's been like a true shutout. It's just more like, okay, yeah, the stocks just were a little bit higher. And every single stock was working for it, you know, it wasn't like... Hasn't felt like anybody's gotten... That was a very good match. GG's indeed. Need to drink some more water. No, come back. I got spooked there for a second. Yeah, no, with it's like, especially how fast he was moving. That was some good stuff. I love seeing the stories that arise from these sorts of battles. What the fourth? Me, I don't know if you matches back. That one though, I will say that one was random character choices, and also that was like random character slots, and also I won't say that I still had to work for every single stock because you had to keep me running. That was the Kazuya one. That one I had to keep running. I had to keep moving. You were definitely keeping me on my toes because the offense game I had to play was so different. Whenever you're ready, Sunrose. I'm gonna check something real quick, like while things are getting ready. I am prepared. I am prepared. Oh God. Oh no, I am not a Sheik. I am not a Sheik player. I do not understand how to play Sheik properly. I think I understand enough to play, but oh God. This is not a character I understand. Then again, this is the same thing I said about Greninja, where it's like I do not understand the super agile. Oh God, how do I? Wait. How does one begin? So I have to really figure this character out. Holy crap! I have to learn. Wah. Whoop. Whoop. Wah! The down A. Whoop. At least I will say the smash attacks coming out that quick is pretty nice, but it scares me. Stabbies. Oh God. Oh wow, that was what a shield. Ooh. Wow! Oh God. The speed. Oh God. Woo. The up B does work. It's just that's kind of scary. Wah. Oh God. I'm so confused by how the land attacks. It's like trying to figure out how to land attacks as this character is very confusing to me. Ah. This is one of the few characters I actively don't play as very often. Oh God. Oh. I didn't realize that spiking properties. Makes sense, but oh boy. Real fear. Real fear as I get high in percent and low in brain cell. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God, yeah, that is scary. I'm learning in real time how to play as this character. Oh, hit him again. I think the back air is the way to go for damage, maybe? Or for knockback, maybe? I'm very uncertain. I do not know how to back air. Ah. Oh, that's right, the down smash. For gore. Oh God, let's get fear. A little jump on the head. Ooh. Ooh, holy smokes, man. That was stressful. Holy GG's. Yeah, thank you for the match. Holy. Oh my god. Just the scariest thing possible. The scariest match is possible. Oh man, I'm gonna send my boy back for now, but I'll bring him back near the end of stream. I'll call him back. I'll call him back myself. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like the real terror of, oh god, this could be the end of me with this move. You know, it's like, ah yeah, so one more move and this could all fall apart. Oh boy. I do appreciate I haven't gotten any repeats on characters this entire stream. Let me hanging out now. Let me my hands take a break. All GG's. Yeah. Thank you so much, Sunrose. Holy crap. Thank you so much for the matches. GG's indeed. I'm trying to remember how to play Kerbo. He's very... I have to remember that he's an aerial fighter. Oh. Whew. It's like it works like a weird, like a really janky smash attack to do the down B thing like that. Oh. Echo? Weird. Yeah. I was kind of scared for a second there. I was like, what is happening? Ooh. Eh. Ow. No, it's like, ah, yes, I have to... Wait, I have a crown now. Now I get to be adorable. It's Princess Kerbo showtime. Now I get to be the showtime master. Whoop. Hey, this music and this character matchup is very... The juxtaposition is strong. Oh, it doesn't go past 100%. That's funny. Want to take it? Want to take a chance? I don't know the lyrics. This is the silliest thing I've ever seen. Just what is this? I may not know the lyrics to Macarena, but I do know how to dance the Macarena, so it's fine. Ow! My face. My desire to eat has overwhelmed my ability to block. Do you appreciate that this game gave him back his like meteor like attack thing and not just the... Wasn't the other attack that he had? I appreciate that. Wonder where that toad comes from. Whip. Ooh. My aim is awful. My aim is trash. It is okay. My aim is not trash, but it's getting there. Ooh. Oh god, the ditto. Oh, that's a good tactic though. Get me to eat the thing and then I open myself to attack. This is wise. I should probably stop doing the same thing over and over again. However, being like a boss fight is very funny to me. Weh. what's another game I need to stream again? I need to stream Kirby Air Ride again. I haven't played that in ages. It's been a while since I played that one. Could have a real ball of a time playing that one again. Oh. Every stock I have to work for. Wait. Oh, that is my percentage. Ooh. It's like I feel like some of these fights have turned they turn less into fighting game things. It's almost like a combat puzzle, where it's like, okay, here's your scenario. How do you get out of it? How do you get through? Which I think when you approach a battle, like a fight scene in a book or something, or a battle in a video game, like a puzzle that can be broken down, you know, you can break out its constituents. Also, thank you for the match echo. GG's, thank you. Ooh. Takes a while to warm up on a character I'm more familiar with. Yeah, that's true. Especially when it's a character that... It's like, it almost feels like the more familiar you are with a character, if you haven't played them in a while, it can almost feel harder to get in. Be right back, need to hydrate? No, of course, of course. I'm gonna hydrate as well. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Well, I'm not really sure what we're gonna do with the 14 copies then. I just had this the creeping thought in the back of my brain was, oh yeah, we're doing the giveaway. I haven't had anybody come in with the intent to challenge for it. Granted, I kind of appreciate that we just had a good day of playing Smash together though. Can't really complain at all. Well, at the very least, we'll have a lot of copies so that everybody who's here at the end of stream can get a key, so that'll be nice. I should also announce now that it's on Steam's time calendar, but tomorrow at 1 p.m. roughly, Red Genie will go on sale, so people can pick it up for a big discount. Big discount. So it'll be really low for a week. To celebrate the 1-year anniversary, of course. So, if you know, it's like obviously if it's like if you know, for people who missed the giveaway or for people in the VODs of the future, this week it will be on sale. The week of August 4th, so 5th to the 12th. So, all right, I do already. But if I get a key, can I then give it to someone else? Yeah, of course, of course. I feel like to be blunt, I feel like for everybody who gets one, it's like either if you have one, you can give it to somebody else. It's like. The way that I kind of saw it was that for people who win, it's like, for people who won games, if they wanted to gift it to somebody else, then that's good. And obviously, if we get to the end of the stream, we still have copies sitting around, we might as well, you know, I'll just raffle them off to people who are in chat. And if there's less people in chat than there are copies, then I'm just gonna hand one to everybody. You know, it's like, and if somebody wants me to, you know, like, if somebody's like, oh, you know, they're not sure who to gift it to, or, you know, it's like, however, it's like, then, you know, it'll be a decision per person. But if there's less people than there are copies, then I see no reason to just keep them around. It's like they just kind of go to waste then, right? I mean, granted, yeah, it's just me just kind of disconnecting them. You know, it's like, it's one thing where it's like, because Steam's interesting because you can actually turn off keys. If you hand them the keys that they have to turn off, and then you send them like a text document that has all the ones that you need them to turn off. And then they just go and turn them. They just deactivate them. It's not like it's not exactly like a big deal, you know? It's like, oh yeah, you know, it gets deactivated, it's whatever, but kind of feels wasteful, you know? So, might as well hand them out anyway. I mean, it literally harms me in no way, shape, or form. And Steam gives you, I like that Steam gives you the little warning of, you know, you have to sell your game, you can't just give away copies, and I'm like, I know. But by giving people some copies, then they'll play the game, and then they'll be like, oh, this game was pretty good. And they'll go tell people about it, or they'll write a review on the Steam page about it, or they'll just have played the game, and Steam will be like, oh, hey, people played the game. We should advertise it. It works out either way. There is no loss. Of course I'd love sales, but I guess the only thing I can't really abide by is it's like people pirate, like when people pirate games from indie devs. It's like, it's one thing if it's like, you know, the game, you know, it's like, oh, I literally, you know, it's like, it's one thing, but it feels kind of sad because it's just like, I don't know, man. Those like all indie devs do still have to, you know, pay their bills. You know, it's like, I just feel bad when somebody's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just pirate it instead. It's like, I understand. I wish you didn't, but I understand. Because everybody's looking out for their own finances, and I get that, but it do hurt sometimes. But never mind that. But I am looking forward to starting the next game. I know this week. Oh, you know what? This week it is. I have to set up something. I actually have to change my to-do list. I had to change my to-do list because I remembered I have a goal this next week. What I want to do is it's a mini project that I've been kind of kicking down the road constantly, even though I told myself I should do it earlier. Specifically, I was going to do it when the book released, but I wanted to do an audiobook of Philosophy Through Play, and I kind of kept kicking it down the road because I didn't have a good week to get started on it. So I think I'm gonna put that project together this week, I think. And the thought process I have is that I'm gonna record myself reading all of the chapters, and, you know, have the different audio files of me reading the book, and then go record gameplay footage that is relevant to each of the topics. You know, I kind of have a game in mind per topic. I know the first chapter is I wanted to do Shin Megami Tensei 5, and I know for the RNG for the topic on RNG, I really wanted to do Balatro, because I could play Balatro for hours, so recording that would not be particularly difficult. You know, I could get as much footage as I please. There was one though that I'm gonna have to do some. I might have to look up how to mod the game if I want to record footage of it. Because I don't want to record footage of it and have the video just get clapped by demonetization or age restriction. But there was one chapter I talk about graphic content. I had a game in mind. I might just end up using Scorn because, yeah, I mean, well, actually no, Scorn. I don't want to do that to myself. Maybe I'll just do it with like Dead Space or something. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I know the one I was thinking of doing that with was Fear and Hunger, but I'd have to figure out how to mod it to take out the stuff that really can't go on YouTube. As much as I'd love to go around doing blurs and you know, doing all that fun stuff, it would be kind of frustrating to have to just go about doing that for every single clip I do of the game. Or I'd have to precisely curate footage of moments where there's nothing on screen that would do that, which would be a lot of me walking down hallways, and it would be kind of strange, to put it plainly. Might work, but maybe it'll work. Maybe that'd be some interesting. Maybe that would be a very avant-garde video. But I wanted to do an audiobook of Philosophy Through Play so that if somebody wants to put on a playlist or, like, you know, listen to that sort of thing, then they could. And that would be fun. And then once all the videos are done, like each individual video, make a super video where it's all of the videos stapled together in one big video, so that if somebody wants to just put on the one video and watch it, you know, watch it to completion, that was also an option. Don't know if people would go for that, but some people really like the long videos. I know some of the, I think one of my favorite YouTube videos to have on while I'm working sometimes is the complete series of Oni Plays Kingdom Hearts, because it's 12 hours. Oh man. And that one is quite a long video. I think I'm gonna change the music really quick. Change the music. Let's see. No. Is the Foresight sounds like? Trying to think of which one to pick. Do they have the... I'm trying to remember. Do they have the... the Garden of Hope? Yeah, we'll do the Forest of Hope. That one's a good one. I like that music. There we go. Whew. Oh, man. I am ready. I was ready. I was prepared for this moment. Are you ready, Echo? Oh boy. I do have to think about how I'm going to send copies out for Red Genie. I think what I might do is I might send them through Discord, maybe. Might work. Might work, I guess. Another one I'm unfamiliar with. I will say the only reason I remember how to sort of play Dark Pit was because I learned how to play Dark Pit a fair bit when I played Smash 4, but he's not too bad. I remember he's the one I played more of than regular Pit. Some of that's also just being edgy. Wait. Oh god. That was scary. Ooh. Just the spinning mode. just keep slapping at each other. This is a constant slapping of blades. This just made me realize I miss that when you had sword on sword contact in Melee, and I think Brawl had it too, where it would make the metal, like the sword clanging sound. I missed that. That was pretty cool. That was a fun touch. Whew. I'm probably gonna... I feel like when it comes time to hand out keys at the end of stream, I'm gonna be... Like, for the lurkers, it's gonna be like, oh god, wait. What do you mean he's calling roll? It's like roll call. It's like everyone's hopping on a bus. It's like, oh yes, we need to call roll to make sure everybody is on. It's like a library field trip. Oh god. Weh. Weh. Oh god. I remember Pit having multiple double jumps. Like, yeah, him having more than one jump after his first one in Brawl was, like, revolutionary. It's like, oh my god, a character who can do more than one double jump? What are you talking about? This is amazing how much things have changed. Just thinking about my own lifetime with gaming. What the? How long can I hold that? That's crazy. Oh god. But I feel like that's also why I made Red Genie the way I did. I think it was me wanting to make a game that it felt like things I remembered. I think some of it also is that I think it might have been the reason why I was so forgiving of any jank in the game. Was that I played a lot of games growing up where they were frankly like rather janky. Like, you know, there were weird menu things, you know, odd pieces of storytelling. And it just made me, part of it was just that because the art of storytelling through video games is always such a strange field that's always changing. And I played a lot of games that were, you know, 10 out of 10 fantastic games, But I also played a lot of games that were just bizarre, you know? Like, I played a lot of strange things. But at the end of the day, a lot of them, it's like, well, the goal is for them to have fun. If you played the game and you were having fun, you know, it's like, well, it's not really, there's no failure there, you know? It's like, it's not like it's not like the game itself. It's like, if you had fun, then it did its job. It did good. I don't need to go deeper in that regard. You know, and it's fun to deconstruct to like, oh, why does this part feel really good and this part feel less good? Or why does this part... Oh my goodness. I will say, that was a tough one, because I had to constantly dodge around your attacks. Thank you for the match, Echo. GG's, thank you. But... I think a lot about that sort of stuff where... And conversely also, why do some games get a pass when they do the same thing, the same mechanical or storytelling beat as this other game? You know, like, oh no, more than one double jump, not like there was Kirby. Oh yeah, you're right, Doi. I think it was just because Pit was just weird. I think Pit just looked, like, he made it look different. I feel like an idiot for saying that now. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it's just because Pit felt like such a weird choice. I don't know. Maybe it's just because Pit was so cool. He was kind of cool back then. I don't know. You're kind of right. I kind of sound like a dingus. King DDD. Well, DDD, I think he was in the same. Well, he was in the same game as Pit, so that one's more just like, oh, we have more characters that have more jumps. Yeah, I feel like a dingus now that I say that. I have to go back and King Crimson delete the time from. I have to delete the time. I have to King Crimson the time out of the stream. Take away that 10 seconds. Reach back and just swipe it out. But I actually had this conversation recently with some friends about Final Fantasy VII, where a lot of the things it does get a free pass. It was bugging me the whole match. Yeah, no, you're right. Nah, that was my bad. I felt like a dingus for saying it like that. Yeah, now I think about it, I'm like, man, that was a really dumb thing you said, huh? It's like, yeah, you know what, whatever. It's like, on the one hand, I'm like, you know what? It's like, wow, that was really stupid. On the other, of course I would forget Kirby existed when I played him 2 matches ago. You know, it's like, oh yes, of course. My blind spot to Kirby and Jigglypuff in Smash Brothers. Absolutely. It's amazing how galaxy brained I can be sometimes, and how absolutely, like, peanut-sized the brain I can be in other times. I appreciate the dichotomy. But... what was I going on about? Yes, but, feel like I'm thinking about the gaming, like Final Fantasy VII, that's what it was. And, because I remember distinctly the way that I felt about Final Fantasy VII, it's like, oh, why does it get to have a pass having all these weird mini games and these janky, you know, side quest things, but then like Sonic Adventure or oh god. Like, why does Sonic Adventure get a why does Sonic Adventure get, you know, criticized for the same idea? Because the motorbike minigame exists in Final Fantasy VII Classic. And it is one of the jankiest things ever. But why does that game get a pass where, you know, Sonic Adventure's pinball game or the snowboarding bit, why do those get, you know, derided for, you know, like, needless variety? And it makes me wonder, but it, you know, it's like, obviously I know that there are people that would, you know, give it the same, that would be, you know, they would criticize it just as well, but it was just curious though. It's like, why do some games get passes and others don't? And that exact, you know, line of thought has been in my brain when it came to making my own games, was that, well, I'm going to make my creative decisions because I like my creative decisions. And that's all I need, you know? It's like, that's all I really need for me to make that creative decision. It's like, oh, I like how it feels. And generally, it works in line with, you know, good game design. But the thing is that playing it safe with game design mechanics or story, playing it 100% safe means that you won't get to do anything truly new. It won't be yours. And it won't be able to, you know, wow the crowd because you didn't take a risk. And I wonder if that's why, in some ways, why games that are, you know, given the pass, it's because they did it in a way that unabashedly fits the story that they're telling in that game. But I think that sort of stuff is it's why the game ended up the way it did, because even if some parts of it might feel old or dated, you know, it might feel a little like oh, it is a relic of the Game Boy era. I'm okay with that, because I made the game I wanted to make, and I enjoy playing it, and it seems like some other people, I got to make other people happy too. But the key thing is that I made something that was a risk, that it was mine entirely. Oh god. Oh, thank goodness I made it back. It is very hard to land that properly, to be honest. Oh god. Oh, I thought it was gonna be faster. That's okay. Oh god. Wait. It is very scary to play as Bayonetta sometimes. Oh god. Oh, good read. Ooh. Ooh. This fight is scary. This fight's been scary. Not gonna let you witch time. Honestly, kind of fair. Whoop. That is honestly a fair thing to do, though. I love the spin. Ooh. Oh. Shoot the fruit. But I think when you know that something is made unapologetically the way it needs to be, that's when a good game becomes a greater game. Maybe not, it won't reach greatness, but it'll do the thing it wanted to do. And it'll do it the best it can. And that's all it can do. Because not every story is going to be absolutely exactly, you know, solid platinum, you know? I think another game, there's many games I can think of where some parts of it weren't everything I hoped for. And other times there are stories where I think about how that story, in its moment, was exactly what I needed. I think Persona 5 and 3, in that sense, did exactly what I needed them. Because 5 let me get closure on something in my life that I needed to. And 3 has been, frankly, it's been an exceptional way for me to grapple with the existential question that I need to. Where? Oh god. Oh god. It's so hard to close the deal as Bayonetta, because it's like, oh god, how do you finish matches? How do you finish matches as Bayonetta? Thank you for the match echo, GG's.
Making it easy.
Oh man, which time? Not even once. Not even once. I was not landing that. I was never gonna land it. Never. Oh boy. Most excellent. But, oh man. Oh boy. Gotta stretch again. I guess at the end of the day, every time I look at Red Genie and I think about, you know, it's like I know what could have gone better. I think I'm Dungeon Ranks. You're Dungeon Ranks? Okay. Ow. We might be Dunyan rings for at least for this. But I guess to cap that off, there are things I look at Red Genie and I'm like, yeah, there are parts that I wish I could have, you know, shored up, things I could have done. There are some things I could have, you know, maybe some little things I could have added. And there are some parts of the project that I'm like, I look back on and say, I kind of wish this went better. But at the end of the day, I made something I love. He's more card game minigame. I remember at one point I was thinking about doing a fishing minigame, but I just couldn't figure out how to make it make sense. You know, it was like, how do I make a fishing minigame in this that not only makes sense, but also it adds to the game in a way. You know, it's like, so it's a good way to step away from what you're doing. And I just I couldn't find a good way to do it, you know? Card game minigame was actually something I thought about, was doing a poker game. Or like a card game of some sort. But here's the key, don't make it make sense, go as absurd as you want. Well, it was more that mechanically I wasn't sure how to make it add to the game, you know? Because like every fishing minigame, it gives you something to take home to the main game, you know? Like, oh, you fished and you got some fish, you can make some particular food or something for like your meal. Or in like Stardew Valley, you go fishing and it's like, oh yeah, you went fishing, you got fish, you can sell that or do something. But I guess it was just that I didn't know, I also wasn't sure how to go about it. So I played in that regard, I played too safe, I think. But I was happy with what at the end of the day though, I'm happy with the game that's there, and I think anybody who plays it knows that it's like, yeah, it's an adventure, it's a fun adventure. Oh, your reward having break time is the reward. That's true. I think in that way, I'm happy that Red Genie isn't bloated, if that makes sense. Like, some RPGs, I feel like, you know, there's like that one chapter where you're like, why is this in the game? You know, like, there's that one chapter. Some RPGs have that chapter where it just kind of feels like you're passing time between certain beats. I'm happy that Red Genie doesn't have that. It doesn't feel like, in the many times I've played through the game, I didn't have any time where I was thinking, oh, I could cut this out. Oh, I could cut this out. It's like, no, I kept it close. I kept it lean, but not starving.
3, 2, 1, go!
And I think that made me happy. That the story did what it wanted to do and what it needed to do without being egregiously overdone. And I like that. And there were lessons learned I can take to the next game. You know, it's like stuff I really needed to learn in terms of design and working on my own on a game of you know, on a video game. What sort of limitations and strengths do I have as a lone developer, right? Oh god. Child, arrive. Excellent. Oh god. But it's like, at the end of the day, I think the fact that I can look at the project and still say, I'm proud of this, and I'm proud of all of it, proud of everything I've done. It's like I think that's a great place to be mentally and also just emotionally. I feel bad for creators who always feel like they're not, they feel locked in on, oh, I need to make the thing. I need to make my best piece. I need to make the thing that will launch me into stardom. You know, it's like, no, you don't. I mean, heck, even Red Genie, I'm like, I don't think, like, this isn't going to be the thing that gets me, it's not going to be the thing that gets me where I need to go, but it's the game that I wanted to make, and I made it. And the more I make, the more things I make, the more, you know, projects I put myself to, the better I'm going to get, right? And I can tell that by the time I'm done, I'm going to have a lot of works under my belt. Some better than others, according to the opinions of some. To me, every work is going to be beautiful, but It'll be okay that some stand stronger than others. Some of them are going to benefit from the places that I was at. But truthfully, I recognize that I just have to keep making things and trying until I get better. And that's how it works. Because that's the truth of craft, is that you get better the more you do, and if your only goal is to make one thing that's, you know, supposedly perfect, it's like, well, you're never going to get there. You'll never, you don't reach perfection by making one thing. You reach perfection by making 10,000 different things and seeing that one of them actually got it right, like, you know, try 200. Weh. This fight is an interesting puzzle. Because Bowser Jr., the Bowser Jr. characters, like the Koopalings, their moveset is such a specific movement. It can be kind of difficult at times to piece together how I'm going to move. So I have to figure out how I'm going to move before I start going. Oh. Oh man. Good. Oh. Are we done? I see. Larry! Freaking Larry. I forgot this little dork's name is Larry. Look at him. Like my Ellen Ripley fighter. I've seen this fighter. I like this fighter a lot. I do like this. I still love this one. That's a good Ellen Ripley. Alrighty. Larry. Larry. Ellen Larry. I appreciate this Larry. I need a picture. I need a really pixelated PNG of Larry. It's like the content aware Larry. I need to do that. Maybe that's what maybe I need to do something like that. Or just make a content aware Larry. Just a picture of Larry and it's just really really goofy looking. I might make that after stream or something. I'm gonna try my first Sugar Bee Apple. Sugar Bee Apple. What variety of apple is this? I'm intrigued. Ugh, I almost finished my stein of water today. Holy crap. That particular tone, I heard it in the synth violins. In the right ear, I mean. I recognize it from Mario 64. Oh boy. Oh, let's see. How many people are on stream right now? I feel bad that I have to wake up the lurkers, but I kind of have to. Let's see. Let's see. If I look at the names, we have Heko, we have Sunrose, we have Cloudy, we have Crooked, we have Siuni's lurking. And Zabi's lurking, and Tama's lurking. Alrighty. I think I have most people on Discord, I think. Let me pop open Discord really quick. I'll pop it open. I'll pop it open now so I can I can get to that in a moment. Alrighty. Very, very good. Very good. Very good. And somebody posted something in Movies and Media. Ah, yes, Police Squad. I'm gonna have to watch. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I have seen this one. Oh, I did see this one. Very, very good. Alrighty. Alright. Alright, very good. Very good. I think it might be wise to call it for now. I think we should call it for now. I think we're good. Let me also close this. I'm gonna get out the boys while we do stream wrap up. Alrighty. So, thank you to everyone who came by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. And thank you to everybody who got Red Genie. You know, when it came out and otherwise. I deeply appreciate it, and I appreciate the support in all ways. So, coming from me, this week I will be trying to record that audiobook. It'll be releasing on Fridays. Probably in the afternoon. I'll be trying to get the videos out on Fridays as long as I finish that this week. So it'll be an audiobook series that'll go for a couple weeks until it's done, and then when I've read through all the book, then it's done. And then of course after that I'll make the super cut. I'll make the super cut version. That'll be fun. Let's see. And the next book I'm working on, and I'm gonna try and get started on pre-production on the next game I want to do. So I'm looking forward to doing all that. Let me think. Let's see. This week's streaming, Tales of the Abyss is still on Wednesdays. We're moving very swiftly though, so I'm very excited about that. Persona 3, we are going to be grinding a fair bit because we are basically at the end of the game, and I am currently facing down the ultimate adversary, and I am going up creek without a paddle, so it is going to be a bit difficult. But we did quite well last time, but I think when we grind, we'll have to grind for it some. Drifter, how's it going today? Let's see. So Thursday is going to be interesting, I think. It'll be very fun to see how I get my way out. I get my way through that battle. Let's see. I don't quite know what I'm doing this next Sunday. I might need to look through my games library. I have to pick something. I want to pick something new. Pick something different. I'm not quite sure yet. I know in the Discord we talked about Celeste. My whole body hurts exercise yesterday and spent the afternoon plant shopping. Ah, I see. It's quite good though. It's good though that, you know, I think you're doing a great job with that. The Discord pictures later if you want to see. I will absolutely want to see, because that is really cool. I do like the plants. I need to make do we have a plants? We don't have a plants channel in the Discord, do we? Do we have plants channel in Discord? We don't. I'm gonna fix that. Hang on. Great channel. Text channel. Plants. Plants. I have made plant. Bring myself back. I feel like I'd be the only one in there. Yes, but we can. But you never know. Sometimes you just have a category. You just need something to be there. I will not lie, Drifter. The thing is, I think about the different channels we have, and one day it's going to be very helpful that we have all these different channels. I already know this. It'll be funny. But it keeps things properly organized, and I appreciate that. I like it when things are organized. It is a library, after all. All right. Let's see. So, is there anything else? Sunday, don't know yet. Might do Celeste. Wednesday, Thursday. Red Genie's gonna go on sale. Is there anything else I need to think about? I think I touched just about everything. With the last couple minutes we have, let's do some giveaway stuff. I'll only hand out to people who are present. You know, I'm gonna do a sort of roll and say names and stuff, because it would be a little difficult for me to just sit and wait for people to show back up. It is a little difficult because we still have all 14 copies of Red Genie. So I'm just gonna say, for those who wish to claim one copy each, I'll just hand them out. I guess it's like, I don't really know how else to do this, frankly. If you already own the game, then I don't know, just you can gift it to a friend. My brain just turned off. Apologies. I am present. So that will be how we do it. I'm gonna put some music on so my brain can listen. Let's put on some heckin' music. So I can music. I got your Larry. You got my Larry. I'm very curious now. Okay, so now then. Imgur. Oh god. I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look at this really quick before I hop in. Oh my god, he's so compressed. My boy is so compressed. I love him. I'm gonna just minimize that. I'm not gonna... Well, actually, wait. All right, I'll come back to that. I appreciate it, but I think I'll have to pass on the draw. I don't think I have time to play games lately. That's okay. Thank you for telling me. I think that is reasonable. Thank you. All right. So let me put down who. Let's see. Let's go through the chat. I'll go through the chat really quick and just like try to see who's present. Let's see. We have Hecko. Drifter. Drifter needs. I do feel bad, Drifter. It's like, man, does not have the time to play video games, and I feel sad. Any video game, even the really, really big ones. Let's see. So let's see. Hecko. I know Hecko's here. I know Crooked's here. Sunrose, are you still here? Let's see. I'm just gonna start calling names. Is Cloudy still here? Let's see. Is Siuni here? Is Gonzabi still here? And Tama. Is Tama. Let's see. So we have 2 people. I will start since I do know that. My god, also my god, the plants look so good. Thank you for sending these, Drifter. This looks insane. Look how good these plants are. Alright. I will send negative. I am a meat popsicle. Reasonable. Reasonable and fair. Let's see. I'm just gonna send them out. There we go. Echo, dost thou desire? Dost thou desire gift copy? My god. Look at all these plants, man. This is amazing. Love this. Even you don't mind me regifting? No, of course, of course. As I said, once the copies leave my hands, they are yours to do as you will. We will do, for I have a copy. Yes. So we will. So these are. So if you wish to gift them to a friend who would enjoy the game, or if somebody is just like, behold, I need a game to play, and then they're like, ah, yes, game. Those copies are for you to decide what to do with. Today was good. I'm happy with this. I'm happy that we got to have fun today. I don't know if it gives me the option. Well, it's like, well, I mean, like, literally, like, you just don't, like, don't redeem the key. Like, just hold on to the code. Like, I guess just don't redeem it on Steam. Because then I don't think you can redeem it. You can gift it that way. But you just have to hand, like, the literal text to somebody. That'd be how you do it. Yeah, Steam's kind of weird about that, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like literally just hand the code to somebody if you wish to hand it to somebody. Man, my god, these plants look nuts. I'm really appreciating these pictures. Thank you, Drifter. These look awesome. I love plants. But if there's any complications, please let me know. Through the Discord, I will gladly help sort things out if things start acting funky. Yes. So, want to see something neat? A streamer made a Hecko Clown mode. Hecko Clown mode. That's kind of fascinating, but I'm also I am surprised. I'm surprised that they made the Hecko Clown mode. I like the Sonic music. I'm appreciating the Sonic music. I'm gonna just dance a little bit. Alrighty. Ooh. One has a little guy in it. I keep looking over the plants. The plants are amazing. I'm very happy I made this channel now. Look at these plants. Posted in art. I see. Ooh. That's quite exceptional, actually. Holy crap. Alrighty. Well, I think I'll call it for tonight. I appreciate everyone coming by. Thank you all for coming by. Thanks to everyone who came by. Couldn't stay to the end. I think I'm gonna go sit. So, now whenever I see you guys next, Bye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.